Hello and welcome back to day 4 of the Gauntlet cast. We're live on Twitch and YouTube, back for potentially very exciting day. This could be the day that the racers start doing Ubers, because the gear is finished for several of our racers. We can take a quick look at the standings here to begin, but we do see a lot of people have already started killing pinnacle bosses, and there's been quite a lot of modifications to them. Will Ubers have additional mods on top of what we've seen for Pinnacle? We don't know. But here we see Karn in current rank. Oh, they're seeing us.
Yeah, that's intentional.
Oh, okay. I was gonna show this.
Okay.
Currently we see Karn in rank 1 with 136 points, being rank 1 with quite a large lead. No Ubers down. But, yeah, quite a lot here.
I can't fix the audio.
Oh.
Echo chamber. This is unfortunate. This is the problem with me doing a stream yesterday, right?
Oh.
I don't know what's different, though, because I didn't change anything. Give us a moment here. Audio is scuffed and echoing. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that, to be honest. No audio problem for me. Seems fine to me. No issues. Is it just one guy? This sounds good. This sounded weird. It's your freaking headset, dude. They can hear your headset. I don't know how to fix that, chat.
So this is echoing.
Yeah, because they could...
Is it when I'm close to the microphone, maybe?
Yeah. You're just gonna have to be extra loud, I guess. I don't know.
Right. You sound fine now? Alright, I just won't lean forward too much.
Yeah. I'll put it here, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, let's we'll hover over Karn's points, and he has killed a lot. So every pinnacle is down except Uber Atziri, and he has gotten a lot of the invitations done.
Yeah, wow. I guess he's cleaning all the non-Uber content and just getting those points ready. Obviously, I do think the non-Uber content is actually very manageable this time. So yeah, we'll see if we can...
Guys, we're using the same microphone.
Yeah. So it is your headset. We really should change the headset. That's okay. Because his headset doesn't have noise cancellation, so he can hear himself essentially through here.
I mean, I could go get the other one.
It's too difficult to swap.
That's fair.
Maybe during a break, but we don't really do extended breaks in the past. So.
Yeah. Ben is rank 11. I think that's the first time we've seen Ben outside of the top 10, but he's not out of the race by any measure, and I think still most people think that he can clutch a rank 1 finish.
I mean, chat.
Gear is perfect.
Chat. I said this day 1. It's a gear race. He's probably rank 1 right now, just not in terms of progression and points. He has a nasty habit of doing every single boss in one go. We'll probably see the exact same thing happen again. Wouldn't surprise me, unless he wants to go for any special boss drop gear, which I don't think he does. He's not going for things like yoke, so we're not going to see tier 17s too early. He's not going for melding. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's going to do any of this content until he needs to.
Yeah. So he's just going to do everything in one fell swoop, and he will finish in probably 3 hours of gameplay.
Yeah, what level is he actually? 98. He said he's going in at 99, so yeah. Well, he's asleep right now, but the next time he wakes up could be the stream to watch. So.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Now, Karn has done a lot of bossing, but will he be able to do Ubers? Does anyone know, has Ben swapped yet?
They said his gear was finished, but...
Not his jewels. Right.
Yeah. So you can see he is wearing some of the ES gear because he is playing hybrid, but he's not actually swapped to Ephemeral Edge yet. I'm pretty sure it would be a better mapping build too, so I guess he just... I don't know. I mean, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. I'm surprised he hasn't swapped yet if he's just missing like that. But yeah.
Yep. So somebody said in chat, Ben claimed the bounty for first shadow to 2 void stones, but not the points for the boss kills. Haha. Well, the reason for that is that you cannot claim points for the Eater and Exarch with the quest version, which is what gets you the void stones.
Let's see. We've only actually had really one other person do bosses, Soul. We saw yesterday. Actually, I think this was just after the cast ended. He entered Uber Elder. So I don't know if you got to see that.
Yeah. So we should watch that now.
Yeah.
I took a quick sneak peek, but I didn't really watch it.
I'm trying to think the best way to do this.
Maybe Madiki can link it to us in chat. Probably the easiest.
Yeah. Well, let's just see what happens when I click it. I'm kind of curious now. Oh, that works. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm surprised it opens in this browser. That's okay. Beautiful. Obviously can't have audio for this, unfortunately, because he's blasting tunes. But we can still see the fight, and more importantly, what Neon cooked. Well, Neon and team. So you said you haven't seen this, right?
No, I took a quick look, so I do know what the mechanic is.
Right, yeah.
I was too curious, I could not.
I watched the whole thing. So, as I said, the non-Uber pinnacles. So this is a non-Uber pinnacle. It's Uber Elder, not to be confused with Uber Elder. You gotta love that about PoE. Is actually quite manageable compared to the Ubers themselves. It only has 100% more life, 40% more damage, Cyrus apparitions, and I think you'll see in just a minute here.
The special mechanic.
Post jam. There you go. Pre-watch, by the way. Those drowning balls from Ida, and they do spawn more than one.
Oh.
Yeah, so
I
you'll
only
see.
saw one.
Yeah, you'll see in the final phase there was like 6 of them.
Oh, that sounds pretty hectic.
Yeah. So
now it will be really interesting to see if Ben or anyone else will be able to clear all the Ubers, because there are a lot of denial mechanics like the drowning orbs and the hectic Maven memory game at the end, which will be really hard on Ubers. Not necessarily because they will die, but because they only have 3 portals. So being able to do the fight without dying and now not logging out in 3 portals will be quite the challenge.
yeah, you can see he has 5k life on a jug, but he must have some obscene amount of armor because he's still very, very tanky, and he is playing that classic Bone Zone. The only Bone Zone gamer I've seen, I think most people have swapped these days from Bone Zone to Slams, even Khan.
Yeah. Oof. Wow. He degens very heavily.
Yeah, those 8 endurance charges as well on a jug give him 40% damage reduction. Well, I should say physical and elemental. It doesn't work for chaos,
He's
but
very squishy. Like, to give you an idea, he would basically vaporize before you could blink in Uber, if this was Uber.
well, does he have suppression?
I doubt it.
I can check after. I actually think he would. My reasoning for that is with 5k alive, what else is he gonna put his gear investment into?
Yep. Oh, he does.
Yeah. Yeah, the telltale for that is because he has 5k life.
Yeah.
Like, normally you would see 7k life. So it makes sense.
Even squishier, though. Like, there's not that much more tank he can get. Because the big downside to Marauder is that he does not have access to things like Leaf Shade.
Were they watching? So this is Soul, the rank 1 jug at the moment. There are other jugs though. SBB, I believe, and Fightga, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to double check that. But yeah, this is the current rank 1 point standing.
Yeah. Wow, look at those drowning orbs.
Yeah, and this is not just regular Bone Zone. This is actually Bleed Bone Zone. So talk about off meta.
Very off meta.
Yeah, literal Quinn build.
And he's rank 1 with it. Really good damage. He has probably the best weapon we've seen so far in the Gauntlet. We will take a look at people's gear today, and we'll go through who is rank 1 of each class.
Yeah, last time I believe Alkaiser actually quit the Gauntlet because he fumbled crafting his weapon. Is that right?
I think so.
Yeah, so we'll see if recombinators have been kind of this Gauntlet to Alk. I'm expecting a big boy axe from him. Actually, no, he's going Zenith, right?
Yeah. So he'll make a sword.
Yeah. Although I wonder if... Nah, I suppose you're right. He will just go for a sword and skip crafting the Fizzwat axe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be very interesting that we get a comparison between Slayer and Trickster. So we'll be able to see how the top players do against the onslaught that is the Ubers. The 40% haste being particularly deadly. A byproduct to the haste is that it kind of bypasses the cooldown on a lot of skills. So something where a boss might only be able to use their skill every 10 to 15 seconds might be spammed off cooldown. So that is an interesting thing. Like a quick example would be the Harbor Bridge boss normally can only do every 10 seconds the screen covering move. Whereas when we've seen it hasted, it is just being spammed. Alkaiser is crafting swords right now. Oh, let's see if we got a Watcher's Eye. No.
But did get the Void Stone. I don't know if you necessarily need more than 2 or 3 stones, but still very nice.
It does help for getting tier 17s. Thankfully, you don't need a lot of tier 17s in this because 5 fragments are supposed to drop. All right. So if we see here, rank 1 Witch is hardest. Rank 1 Shadow is Ben. Rank 1 Ranger is Slade. Rank 1 Duelist is Karn. Rank 1 Marauder is Soul, who we just saw. Rank 1 Templar is Alex. However, starting tomorrow, he will not be able to play as much because he has work. And rank 1 Alive Scion is Hoax.
Yeah,
Every Scion's name start on H.
Yeah, we can see Hawk actually ripped. Had a really... Wow, yeah. Had a really nice axe. Complete dog shit chest.
That's the worst item I've seen in the Gauntlet.
Yeah. I mean, the rest of the gear is looking not great either, to be honest. I mean, it's a mixed bag. But obviously they're dead now. That's the that's the dead one. So
Lazy Onset in chat, I hope there won't be people going for multi-class rank 1. That is always cringe. So we do have a rule preventing people like Steel Mage from doing that. And the way it works is once you want to lock in your points or you have completed all objectives and you want to go for a second class, what you have to do is you have to click Migrate All, witnessed by one of the race organizers like myself or Viro. So it is near impossible. And since we've implemented that rule, we haven't seen anyone do it. And that's the reason for that is we don't want people to be able to farm gear. Wow. That is shocking.
We shouldn't laugh, but I think I have a better chest in Act 5.
I have a better chest right now, yeah.
What? Okay. Anyway, what were you saying? Right, yeah, you can't multi-class. You can, however, re-roll a Scion and go from that. People don't like that, but if you think about it, like, they're just farming gear on another class to roll Scion.
Yeah.
And you can't really stop. There's no way to stop that. You can't, like, have a stash exclusive class Gauntlet. That's not really a thing. It's not
really a thing. So it does work out pretty well. However, what you do usually see is somebody that is losing a race. Like we can see a lot of duelists right now, and there is only one winner. So somebody that is on track to maybe be rank 3 or 4 duelist might go like, fuck this, I'm re-rolling Scion, and then they will have a bunch of gear.
I can zoom. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's take a look at
see a lot of 6 now.
Yeah. Let's take a look at some of our competitors' streams as well. Apparently, Alkaiser is crafting an axe.
Nice.
Let's see. We'll whip out... Alkali's over here. Oh. Yeah, okay, cool.
Some potent crafting here in the map.
Yep, I guess he finished crafting. I think he's going for the same strategy that Ben is with alt rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep saying a sword, not an axe. An axe, not a sword. I'm used to him crafting an axe, okay? It's not my fault. But obviously, he's basically crafting gear for a different build, even though he's the same. It's melee, but it's not fizz, it's Ellie, but like... It's confusing. Alright, it's confusing. It's... Yeah. What, does anyone know actually why they're not just playing Lightning Strike? Is Lightning Strike really that much worse than Slams? I guess it is.
It could also be a comfort thing for him.
Right.
Like, he knows exactly how this plays. I don't know how much he's played Lightning Strike.
Might be visual problems, right? Yeah, because I didn't think Lightning Strike was bad.
Well, he might not even want to play Lightning Strike, right? Because he might just be going straight for Molten Strike.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. Like, is Lightning Strike really that much worse than Earth Shatter for like getting through this point of the game?
Probably not.
Oh, Jungron ended the stream,
and now he's here.
Over here. Hey, Jung.
Thank you for the raid, Jung. How you doing? Maybe we could pull Jung in for a quick interview.
If he's not like literally passing the fuck out. This man has no respect for our competitors sometimes.
No.
Are you awake enough to do a? You might already be asleep, Ziz. He's probably just done like a 20-hour marathon. He's
like 16 or something.
Uh-huh.
He's a strong dude. He could lift the both of us. The man is delirious.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we'll let him decide.
Yeah. Obviously, some of our competitors have been going at it as basically as hard as they can. The race really is open to anybody. I do mention it's a gear race. Theoretically speaking, if one player's gear is already ready, they could just go in. They're not really limited as much by invitations to Gauntlet.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So we see just like a lot of mapping, a lot of prep right now. And we were talking about this a little bit yesterday about should the Gauntlet be harder? Should it be easier? I think with the current way we're going, the maps aren't supposed to be hard. I think it's harder to make people go in later because currently, no matter how hard we end up seeing the Ubers be, their gear will be finished on day 4 or 5 regardless. So the only thing that we could do to make it harder would be to make mapping and acquiring the gear a nightmare.
Yeah, I think you'd have to do this in the post-show, obviously, but very curious how the competitors will feel after the fact, how much easier the mapping is and getting, like, insane gear is. I do think it's more interesting, because instead of seeing people go in with, you know, basic gear, we're seeing people go in with literal T1. I mean, just look at some of Ben's gear. He's basically going for perfect gear.
Yeah. I am going to send out a tweet that flush bounties will be going out at 2 p.m. So that is 1 hour and 40 minutes from now.
Yeah, some of those flash bounties we've seen so far. We did yesterday it was yesterday, right? With Asus. Asus. There we go. We had the first Awakener and first Maven bounties, as well as a cheeky 6-link bounty in front of Kaduku. I get that right this time, chat? And that was, a way for us to kind of milk a little bit of extra content from our contestants. And we'll do that again today.
And the Maven was especially fun. I gotta admit, I was a little bit worried on the first 2 stages, thinking that, oh, maybe they didn't have time to do Maven, maybe it's bugged, and then the double spiral comes at the end, and I'm like, holy, that's gonna be a spicy Uber. How about making mods not harder, but more annoying, like Chilling Ground and Caustic Orbs for the next Gauntlet?
Write that down.
I think everybody already hates this guy. So, no, definitely not.
Yeah, actually, one popular suggestion, although I think you do but you don't, alright, is they want you to disable logout, one portal only, things like that. You think you do but you don't, but you don't, okay? That is...
Yeah, I think currently in PoE logout is actually a really good thing. However, what would be really interesting, which I am very open to for future events, would be a full reset off the boss health on a logout. So maybe allowing 6 portals, but every time somebody logs out, it just resets the boss, how it'll be in PoE 2. And I think that would be really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alex is working on the Oni-Goroshi bounty.
Oh, so wait, am I gonna see one of the rank 1 class players right now? Yep, there it is. On the beach, not dead. They're not dead. Did you die? No, they did not die. They're gonna be logging out an in of multiple, I guess 4 by the looks of it. 4 scions. And just resetting the beach until they can obviously drop that Oni-Goroshi. That makes a lot of sense. Archmage, Oni-Goroshi, you get the full damage minus your weapons, basically. So that is a very achievable bounty. Honestly, I think Alex will get this.
And during this time, one of the favorite things that the racers experience when doing something like Oni-Goroshi farming is that they are constantly asked, hey, did you die? Why are you on the beach? Every racer loves that, of course. But the reason he's going for the Oni-Goroshi is that Starforge has organized a Oni-Goroshi race in the Gauntlet. So it is the first player that, while wearing an Oni-Goroshi, goes for all the pinnacle kills, and they will win a $4,500 PC.
There we go. Yeah, I can show you that bounty real quick if my cursor comes back. There we go. All the way at the bottom here, our biggest bounty.
Starforge Voyager Elite 2. We could actually play the Starforge ad showing the Voyager PC there. Is it the 4th one? Are you enjoying the Gauntlet? There's so many cool prizes, and one of them is the insanely cool race by Starforge for the first person to kill all the pinnacle bosses with an Oni-Goroshi. Yeah, you actually heard me right. I think they just want to see you suffer, but that is what the Gauntlet is all about. Huge thank you to Starforge. They're giving away a Voyager 2 Elite. It's a $4,500 PC, and it is a beast. And you kind of need to be a beast to be able to kill all the pinnacle bosses with Oni-Goroshi. It's pretty messed up. I'm pretty sure Karn's going for it. Will he win it? Will he be the first? Join me in finding out. And a huge thank you to Starforge. Absolutely sick PC for a sick race. And you're sick and twisted, but we like it. That's what we're all about. A huge thank you to Starforge for supporting the Gauntlet. We really appreciate it. And sick prices. Remember, we need to send the money to MP. Oh, hello.
Oh, shit.
Yep. Hello.
Yep. Unfortunately, past Zizaran is probably wrong, because I think Alex is going to claim that bounty pretty easily. He's got really good gear. He's already started doing pinnacles. All he has to do is lose a weapon, and he gets a $4,500 PC there.
It's pretty badass. Pretty badass. So that is a race in itself. It will be pretty hard, and you can use it with, obviously, abilities, but you can just hold it equipped and use it as a debuff, too.
Yeah.
Just normal bosses.
Rip Khan's PC. Hey. He's probably not... I don't even think he has the sword yet. So he's literally like 4 hours behind. I mean, I guess there is a bit of RNG. Maybe Khan... Wait, is Khan awake? He is. I mean, let's see. Is Khan going for the bounty? Let's see. Nope. Nope, he is not. So we see Khan... He's probably aware Alex is going for the bounty. These, the streamers' chats, do you like to communicate? I guess he's just decided to give Alex an attempt. He could still die. Obviously, losing your weapon slots is very nasty. But he's definitely not going to be the first one to give it a go.
Yeah.
So
Karn might also be focusing more on getting rank 1 overall instead of getting distracted by the bounty as well.
True. When I talked to him before the race started, he was pretty adamant about giving other people the first attempt. I believe he complained about, this is classic, he said, and I quote, NA advantage, bullshit, I'm just gonna let them go first. It's bullshit, I cannot compete, it's bullshit.
Wait, why NA advantage?
So he was talking about the load screens.
Oh.
True story. So
not everybody knows this, but NA does actually have an advantage in Path of Exile. We especially see this with people portaling out, but not everybody knows, but every Path of Exile player, no matter what server you're playing on, is also technically using the Texas server, because every time you're changing zones, your PC needs to communicate with Texas before loading is allowed. So that's why Americans have so fast load screens, whereas the further away you live from America, the slower it will be. Slowest being something like Gucci that has like a 200 or 300 millisecond or 400 millisecond load screen, whereas Americans can have as little as a 10 ms load screen.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out, by the way, that ms does not actually translate to time in load screen. That's your ping to the server, but it's a lot longer than that. I think for Gucci, he lost something like, was it like 16 minutes over the course of 4 hours?
Yeah, just the load screens.
Yeah. I don't think, by the way, that this is necessarily enough of an advantage to say Khan's not necessarily in the lead. Although, as we said, it's a gear race. Who knows how good Khan's gear is at this point? It's hard to say. You'd have to ask him. This is
at least there's some gear upgrades while on the beach here, picking up some nice flat damage gloves.
I can change the POV. We don't have to have the beach on the stream. I've noted. Who would you like to watch, actually? I'll let you pick.
I'd love to check in with Terrence, Park, and Face.
And
middle right.
Face.
Oh.
Good job.
Thanks. Let's see Valina instead of Park. I don't have prediction powers.
Be better next time.
I'll try. So Valina is in the campaign. Campaign is very exciting in the Gauntlet.
I think, what is this? Act 6?
Yeah, 8.
If she's in Act 8 with 1.5k life, she uses a fucking medal.
Oh, no, you're right. It's Act 6. You're right. Well, sorry. 4. 5. Start of 5. Yeah, start of 5.
Start of 5. Why did I say 6?
We're bad. We're very tired. Both of us were actually doing the campaign yesterday, and I believe both of us killed X5 Kitava.
Yeah.
So that was fun. There was a Path of Exile player called Son of Seven that said he would predict all his points in my channel, that I would get hit by the Malachi beam, and he no longer has any points.
Yeah, speaking of that, I get it now. You know how when you watch someone do something, you're like, oh, that looked easy? No, the arena's bullshit. It is smaller, so you can't actually dodge the beam unless you dash over, because the arena, it's actually smaller than it appears to be. I get it now. I get why every motherfucker we've watched has been hit by the beam. I get it. You don't know until you actually play. So it's deceptively tricky to not get hit by the beam.
Skill issue. I thought it was easy. Steel has won a Gauntlet. Steel has won a Gauntlet.
I didn't get hit by the beam either, but it's a lot easier though, because we've seen about, what, 30 people do it?
Absolutely. We do have a big advantage there. There was something I didn't know, but Fidelitas has Malagaro support. Lacari is doing the Gauntlet. We should try to get him on the tool. That'd be very cool.
Wow. I mean, I guess that goes to show you, like, when you have a unique and interesting campaign, a lot of people just want to give it a go. You know? It's not... So instead of just having, like, 500 trillion extra damage mods, when you add extra interesting abilities, it's a little bit, you know... A little bit more interesting. Obviously, we can't do that every Gauntlet. You know, we had a lot of help this time from GGG, so thank you to them. That was really cool. Like, really, really cool. Thank you so much.
It's been very fun. Having new content's always fun, yeah. Yeah, and the World of Warcraft race is over too, so we might see Exile playing some casual Gauntlet afterwards and seeing how far he can go.
Yeah, I was debating with Mr. Zizaran here. He thinks he can totally go for a rank 1.
I have very high expectations of Exile.
I think raiding for like over a week straight for like 16 hours a day or whatever, I'm imagining Exile is completely fucking wiped out, to be honest. So
Karn did Maven and it was insane. Oh, I would love to watch that as well. We have a lot of things to watch, actually. We have a lot of clips of death, I see.
Yeah, actually, should we just jump straight into it?
Yeah, let's start watching some rip clips.
Alright, here we go. Death and destruction.
Wait, people are saying check Rise QT. Should we do that real quick, just in case?
What did Rise do? What did he do? He's watching us.
Oh.
Oh, I get it.
I hate chat. Alright, let's go to clips.
Hi, Rise!
All right, here we have Palace.
He's watching Ben, but while watching him. Hi, Ben.
We're watching Ben by proxy. Touch of God?
So, is Palace a yellow tier map this time then?
It was 77, so tier 10.
Yeah. Good memory. They're not gonna get slammed, are they?
I wonder what kills him here. Maybe, blood?
No
things?
fucking way, though.
He has a portal even. I mean, his fist mitigations though, he could just swept. Could be fist damage mods.
I mean, maybe?
Oh, he gets charged.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh no, he has 2k life when his ES is down. Oh no.
Called it.
I do have a question. Why does he have 2k life though?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I have 2.3k life in X6.
It's... Well, now he has 0.
Okay. Honestly, goddamn impressive to get that far with that little life. Yeah.
Maybe he was doing some sort of challenge where you're not allowed more than 3k life.
I guess that's showcasing the downside of hybrid builds. Obviously, when your ES is down, because you don't have like a consistent way to keep it up on this build. You don't have like leech or anything like that, right? Because it's there's no way to get leech. You only have ghost shrouds essentially. So, another rip clip.
The mystery box when you finish the campaign is just automatically allocated to your account on killing Kitava.
Yeah. I wonder how many clips we're gonna see of Dodre. Yeah, it's obviously pretty toxic. He's gonna walk into the bubble, be slowed like infinity, and then eat.
Wow, he had plenty of time to log out there. But a big problem we're seeing here is not using decoy. I myself did Dodri yesterday, and with decoy, it was pretty doable. A big mistake that players are doing is standing inside the Temptain's curse while also being inside the Temptain's bubble.
Yeah, you can see it right here. I think he stands in the worst possible spot possible. Like, this little trifecta here. Oh, no, he's just in vulnerability. That's still pretty nasty, though. Yeah, he's standing in Vuln and Temp Chains here. And then he has the Temp Bubble. So, yeah.
Yes, I just got an MTX I already had. Am I screwed? So there are no duplicates in the mystery box. You just get a almost duplicate. You get a different color. But yep, you're screwed. Unlucky.
Yep. Another Dodre. Dodre hit all her forms, whether it's Trinity, the Act 8, or the mini boss, or Dodre in Act 4. She's fucked every time.
Yeah, Dodri is definitely
That's
the
a
main
Bat one
killer.
too, right? No? No.
No, this is... No, because Highgate Portal.
You're right. I'm just not used to seeing this amount of life in the campaign, but obviously it's Gauntlet, so...
Yeah, so this is Act 9. Honestly, for Act 9, 3.3k, that's not a big great emote. 3.3k would not even be that much life. We've actually seen people go in with 5k life here and still die.
Yeah. A rip clip here from NCC.
So this is actually a cat playing. Oh, goats. So these goats that we're seeing is actually deadly for many different reasons. So the fireballs they play, the fireballs that they cast and sparks can be deadly. However, the molten shell around them is unblockable, so we see a large amount of gladiators dying to this.
Shit. Yeah, I'll be honest, if I saw about 16 goats in a firing squad, I probably would keep moving.
Yeah. And this is good proof that cats do, in fact, not have 9 lives.
Yeah, chat. Chat. Don't get hit. Yeah, we have a YouTube clip. Sorry about that.
Get down! Oh, Fub gun again.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Man, you know, he told me, before I went to bed, he's like, Steel, don't worry, you'll be able to watch my stream tomorrow because I'm going to keep streaming. You know, you'll be able to cast my stream when you wake up.
That's true. You're casting a stream. Sort of.
Sort of. Rip Fub gun. Rip. What do you think he dies to? Wait, this is the... Wait, do you think he tries to tank the ads?
So I think he ends up getting slowed down, boxed in, and he'll have like 16 stacks. So he'll have 0 armor, 0 evasion, or little evasion, and just get... Boom. He could die to infinite hunger too, though.
Okay, he went the right way.
Oh, he goes out fast. I was wrong.
No.
Oh, never mind. I was right.
Wow. Wow. Holy shit. He didn't even have that many stacks.
And damn.
Good question. So he had nearly... What's he? He has nearly 5k life, 3k energy shield.
But
His
when he's
energy
getting
shield
hit,
gets chipped away, and then that first hit...
wow. That's disgusting.
Yeah. Why play Frostblink in this fight? I mean... Why play Frostblink at all, actually, yeah. I don't know if that's correct, Frostblink with shield charge, but... Yeah. Oh, well, rip. Wait. Oh, Elementling as well.
Oh,
This
no.
is, he usually plays Righteous Fire. I don't know if he's playing Righteous Fire this time. But another notable Gauntlet player here. Oh.
Oh, this is a nasty boss. So this boss puts down loads of degen beams that do a large amount of damage.
Yeah, and he summons, I guess you could call them like mirages, that if you don't kill, I believe they add to the degen of the room. Is that how it
I
works?
think so. Oof.
Wow. Usually you die to degen, not just a clean
Yeah,
one
that's
tap.
crazy. I'm
Wow.
surprised.
You know, I'm rethinking my build now. Was Locust Mine the correct play? Shit. I guess it's good when it's good, bad when it's bad. Like, if you know, it has downsides, it has weaknesses.
Look at the boss. 3 power charges, 3 frenzy, 3 endurance as well. Yeah.
So he probably has the steel mod then, right?
Yeah, must be.
Yeah. Wow. And then Allison with a rip as well. A Harvest Rip, a classic.
Yeah, so Blue Harvest in particular is very deadly. You do have like the tail whippers that can just like hit you all at the same time. Yep, which is what happens here.
Yep.
They
Rip.
sync up their attacks very nicely.
Yeah, obviously, people are saying this mod's bad. But you do have to roll these maps somewhat. Like, you can't just run them white. I guess you could, but yeah, usually I think we see them at least running blue maps. And the thing is, those blue maps are still going to have something on them. In this case,
This one doesn't.
I mean, that's kind of my point, though. He doesn't have any mods you would normally consider to be bad on this
reduced
build.
aura effect.
But yeah, the reduced aura effect reduces his evasion. The maim slows him down, catches him off guard. Hexproof means he has slightly less damage, you could argue. And then the chain doesn't do anything. But those tiny little mods that you do end up putting on the map do matter. So they're dying to things like charge steal. I mean,
Yeah,
you know, normally mods you wouldn't necessarily think about, but there you go.
true. All right, I think we have a few more rips. There's a scroll bar.
I would love to just cast Rise eating. Show the food, Rise. Show the food. What are you eating, Rise? Show the food. Is he gonna show the food? Okay, alright. Oh, there's one more rip clip.
Yes.
Okay. Hang on.
Oh. Act 4.
A fumble. A fumble.
The character is in a different league, and you know it.
Yeah.
Damn, let's watch that again. That was rough. So he just gets hit by the beam twice. He can actually tank it, but the panic there. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Right, now you wanted to see Lacari try the Gauntlet. He's just started, so I'm not sure what he plans to do, but he's giving it a go. I guess we get to see some fresh reactions.
I'm really excited to see the reaction to the different Brutus. He is playing Freezing Pulse. I am so excited. Let's full screen this. I don't know if he's listening to music or not.
Yeah, no comment. You know, if you're okay with it, I'm okay with it.
Looking?
I can do a quick audio check. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is going to be content. What do you think? Do you think he can do the Hydra Brutus with Freezing Pulse? Now,
Ask me in 5 minutes.
Now, he did actually do surprisingly well on hardcore. So, like, he was doing imitations on his first character, like hidden and stuff.
The Gauntlet is a different beast, though, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious as well. Will he do the same thing that everyone did, where they log out after killing Cole, the fake,
Probably not.
The fake Brutus?
Yeah. And Lacari is a fellow Windrunner player when he plays Dota, so I'm a fan. He does a lot of speed runs and stuff like that.
I'll be honest with you, it's been a while since I saw someone go the wrong way.
I believe he can do it. So he loves anime. Oh God. So he loves anime. And a lot of games like Genshin Impact, Dota, Tekken, I believe. A lot of fighting games.
Oh my god. Am I watching Taita Jung? What's going on?
This is my kind of man. Alright, here we go. Oh, good reaction.
Yeah. So obviously, spoiler alert, we've seen this a few times. This is actually a fake Brutus. So the devs thought they'd be a bit cheeky and replace Brutus with Cole to see if anybody would notice. But what's really interesting is Cole is not the interesting part about Brutus. Brutus is the interesting part. So you'll actually see in his old room, they've opened up the old boss room and they've redesigned the Brutus fight. But I'm really curious if he'll log out like we're used to seeing from races, or if he'll actually explore and go to the exit and get the proper debate experience.
And somebody has into how do you get points for killing bosses? It is all in the rule sheet, but you need to use less than 3 portals, kill the actual version of the boss, so like not quest eater, etc. And you need to submit it in the points channel.
Okay. So is he gonna go for that exit? Oh, he is. I'll unmute real quick, just for like a second, if that's okay.
Yeah. There it is.
Oh, he's aware.
That's too long, I think. Only have 4 seconds.
You made me unmute at the right time!
You unmuted too early.
Yeah, well, you told me to! You told me to!
I don't have the mouse.
You told me to!
Yeah, I told you to remute because you unmuted too early.
Oh my god.
Skill issue.
Fucking... I'm getting backseated. This is unbelievable. Alright. Well, you know what? We can probably give a recreation. Oh, shit!
He's doing really well. Oh, he logs out.
Yeah, he shitted. He shitted.
What a weeb.
What a weeb. Alright, well, he's gonna have to walk back because he shitted. So we'll let him do his walk back. That's okay. Oh wow, Winter died.
Oh no.
Obviously don't have a stream because he's not on the tour because he's on
I wonder
YouTube.
if he had the mage blood on.
Surely not. Surely not.
We can check on PoE Racing real quick while he's running back.
How
there.
many is again? Like this.
12. 12. Nope.
No.
No mage blood.
Yeah, as we said, Mage Blood's the key to victory, and wasting it on a Slayer
So
would be a mistake.
we'll see a shadow reroll coming.
Yeah. No, I do think that's the correct play, though. But as you don't
Wow.
know,
He could go for another class victory now, because if I was doing this right now and I had a mage blood, I would already not assume that I can gear up a shadow and beat Ben right now. I would be going for Scion. Scion with a mage blood seems like easy rank 1 class.
depends how much gear he has. I would not bother playing Scion with no gear, even with a Mage Blood. Gonna be real.
Yeah.
Scion's really fucking dog shit, to be honest.
Right, but somebody has to win.
Yeah, but like... Alright, would you play Scion right now, even if you had a Mage Blood?
If I had a mage blood, yeah.
He's a little bit cockier than I would not. If Scion's really dog shit, I would avoid it.
If I had like tier 16s unlocked and loads of gear for my other characters, yeah, with a mage blood.
As we do see Lacari going back in. But he knows what to expect now, so he's probably going to be a bit more calm. Yeah, obviously those Hydra Balls don't do like... Wait, what happened to Terrence?
Oh no, did Terrence die? I think he DC'd.
I think he's scared. I think he's DC'd and he's hoping he's not dead.
I hope he's not dead.
Yeah, because he's wearing the headhunter. He's alive.
Hey!
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
The relief on his face. Was ist das? Yo, Lacari's doing so well with Brutus though.
Yeah, we can't use audio chat. This is scared of the big DMCA beast, so...
So, since we're streaming to YouTube, what ends up happening with more than 4 seconds of DMCA music is the YouTube stream will just turn off.
Oh, YouTube doesn't have audio for the clips. I'm pretty sure. I've split it.
Oh, true. Yes, then I'm just scared of DMCA. Yeah, he's gonna get it. With freezing pulse. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Oof.
Tanks a slam. He does have 300 life. Ooh.
And there he does.
Well done to Lacari. Gonna be exciting to see his Gauntlet journey.
Yeah. We'll probably try to revisit Lacari if somebody can remind us when he gets to Val. Val would be the next... Well, actually, there's a few surprises in Act 2. Yeah.
Oh yeah, a lot of the bandits and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, let's check in with Ventura.
So
He is in maps
playing-
now.
Yeah, playing Archmage in yellow maps. Yeah, the cool thing about Archmage Frostnova is it has some of the best single target of any starter build you can play. He probably already has like 1 million DPS on a 5 pick already.
Yeah. Look at that damage.
Yeah. Is Garatha doing Gauntlet? Funny thing about Garatha and a few other people in NA, and I hope you guys are doing okay over there, but there's a goddamn Hurricane Helena ravaging America. So poor Garatha has had no internet for 3 days, I believe.
Yeah, his oh right.
Clip.
Oh, he dies to Comb Caldera, stands in the middle, and gets slammed. Damn.
Wow. That was a literal white map, by the way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
Is Garatha okay? Yeah, Garatha tweeted. He has power back now, but yeah, he hasn't been able to play until like yesterday, pretty much.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I guess he just stood still. I think he was a bit greedy. He thought, this is a literal freaking white map. I'll be fine, and I guess it wasn't.
Yeah, that's pretty unlucky. But he does have that Mage Blood. It will be interesting to see what he rerolls. Do have a lot of different classes. So Marauder, Duelist, and Shadow is pretty established, and Templar, really. But I would be looking to like Witch, Ranger, or Scion, and leveraging my Mageblood to get a class rank 1 there. Obviously, he already has the unlocks. He already has a bunch of gear saved up from his Duelist. Probably like a pretty established city and a lot of essences and things to craft with. So will be interesting to see what he goes for.
Yeah, someone in chat's asking, how do so many people have Mageblood? They don't. We're literally looking at Winter, well, his Rip Clip, I should say, and Terrence. These are the two people we know have got Mageblood and Headhunter respectively. I'm sure there's maybe been... does anyone know? Has there been any more? Haven't heard any whispers.
I haven't heard of anything else.
Winter died with Mageblood? No, we were saying he died with the Mageblood in his stash. So we could obviously see him re-roll to utilize that. I mean, we will see him re-roll to utilize the Mageblood. Just depends what class.
What does the migration rule mean if it's quite free to just re-roll? The migration rule is only if you're already trying to lock in a class rank 1. So it's there to prevent, for example, Steel Mage in previous races would win class rank 1 Duelist and then look at other classes that were less competitive, like maybe Scion, and go for a Scion win with just the same gear. So to prevent this, we have that if you want to lock in a class rank 1 win, you have to do a full migration and start over.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the class migration rule for yourself. Like, there's like maybe 3 or 4 people that actually abuse this. So it only really applies to them. What's the easiest points to get outside of leveling points? Well, this Gauntlet in particular, all the non-Ubers are actually extremely doable. It is still 40% more damage, 100% more life, Cyrus, and the new mechanics. But it's not like, you're not seeing multi-proj, pen, AoE, things like that anymore. So they're a lot more manageable. So just things like Atziri, Mastermind, the regular Shaper, regular Elder, things like that. Yeah, a lot of extra easy points. We do see only a few competitors actually trying to get those easy points because they don't necessarily matter that much. It's more about getting the gear to be able to do some of the bigger point objectives like Ubers. That's kind of what matters more.
Yeah. Jump 3 times.
Yeah. Like I think Ziz was saying, how many people do you think will get to that point of attempting an Uber? You were saying like maybe...
Okay, so it's a little bit different, this Gauntlet. I actually think we're going to see a lot more than ever before because of how easy red maps are. So the big difference here is like Ubers are still ridiculously hard. They, especially with the 40% haste, the Cyrus apparition, which really obfuscates the arena. We will see a lot more than ever before. I would not be surprised if we see up to as many as 20 people go in and die to an Uber, which would be more than ever before. But honestly, even if we see 10 people do it, I would be pleasantly surprised. And remember, in this Gauntlet, tier 17s have no mods different than the normal game. So if you're normally able to do tier 17s, you will be able to do tier 17s in this. I'd say, do you think like it easily, because you can still use the bifurcation scarabs, do you think a easily rolled tier 17 is basically like a decently hard tier 16 in this? Because you do have the additional damage bonus on tier 16 in this.
Hard to say. I think they're still harder than a T16, but not. They're definitely manageable, especially with those bisect scabs, like you said. Funnily enough, there's a reason why. I'm not sure how comfortable I was actually sharing the story, so just stop me if you aren't. But there's a reason why you don't go to Settlers League when you die in this Gauntlet.
Yeah.
The tier 17s actually drop 5 fragments. And so there's a little bit of worry about people farming Gauntlet as a money-making strategy.
Well, you would never go to Settlers anyway. But you don't go to Settlers...
after you migrate.
After you migrate, even if you're alive.
Yeah.
You always go to Standard.
Yeah, so you can't use the Gauntlet to make money. Even though you do get 5x fragment loot.
Yeah. So we don't know if the Ubers have separate mods or not. So if it doesn't, Shaper would definitely be the easiest Uber.
Yeah. Would you be disappointed if they didn't have extra mods? Cause they have the Gauntlet mods, the Cyrus apparition, the extra mod that we've already seen. In this case, guarded by 4 of the Shaper Guardians. Would you be disappointed if there wasn't an extra mod?
So I think they already have quite a lot. I would love to see Shaper have something extra. I think if Maven has something extra on top of it, I don't know if Maven's doable. So it really depends. It really depends. I love seeing extra stuff, and obviously it would be cool if nobody can kill Ubers. But they will be really, really hard. I am mostly worried with what we've seen about Exarch and Maven, because I think they're fully powered Shaper Beams, by the way. So 3 fully powered Shaper Beams stacking and hitting you at the same time, I think will kill almost anyone.
Well, they don't stack the effect, I'm pretty sure, right?
Are you sure? I thought they did.
I'm like 90% sure. I mean, chat, anyone else? I'm pretty sure it's just 1 degen source. If it is triple degen, it's fucked. They don't, they do. Classic.
Shaper Beams can only deal damage once. Okay. So it's just a bigger area then.
If it did, it would be like a 12k dot in the normal game, which would be like, you would die to like...
That's not too bad then.
Yeah.
But that is still a lot of surface area they're going to hit.
Does Quest Exarch have the Shapers?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, it does. Any idea what's the most power runes? No clue.
No.
Now, this is one thing that we don't have the technology for. It would be fucking amazing if we did. I know back in the day, what was it called? Acquisition? No, it was before Acquisition even, right?
Excellence?
One of those programs was originally designed, funnily enough, as a racing tool because we wanted access to people's stash for, casting purposes. This is many, many, many years ago, by the way. This is before Gauntlet even existed. But yeah, we don't really have a tool like that in current PoE that we can really properly use because of PoE session ID and all that kind of stuff, and we don't want to hack commands going on, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it would be really cool if we could see people's stash, because if, let's say Al-Kaiser, well maybe not Al-Kaiser, let's say rank 8 duelist randomly has 15 power runes and they can do returning proj or 100% more LE damage, all of a sudden they're doing double the damage of anyone else in the Gauntlet, which is insane and would actually potentially allow them to win. I mean, that's more power, in my opinion, than a Mage Blood. 100% more damage?
Yeah.
That's insane. But we can't track that, so I guess just let us know if you see someone with 1 billion power runes randomly, but yeah, we don't know.
Oh yeah, we can go look at bounties and see what's been claimed. Apparently somebody claimed the 120 cold res sapphire ring. So there are a lot of cold res bounties from NordVPN. So we look at claim bounties. Yeah, so we see obtain a sapphire ring with 100 and 120 cold res has been obtained. The most cold res you can get on a ring is 136 or 139 if they are non-mirrored.
If you give me a second, I'll see if I can get pictures of the rings. I think that would be cool.
Yeah, and I believe including mirrored, I believe you can go up to 400 or something like that. So quite high. Yeah. 300 or 400 is the most cold res you can have.
There we go. It's a YouTube video.
Can't look right now, MMR. Alright, let's look at this ring. Yeah, so there you have it. So 30 cold res. He actually can bless this slightly higher. So 18 all res, 57 cold, and crafted cold and chaos.
Yeah. So that's obviously that NordVPN bounty, the Nordic theme, cold res. Do you get it? But yeah, one of those just fun little treasure hunt bounties.
Yeah. And then let's see if we have any new ones. All the 2 void stones have been claimed.
Huh.
Shield Crush gem has been claimed.
Yep. So with the first 4 void stones.
Oh, very nice. $330.
The Creator Studios one. Multi-proj minus max, claimed by Ween. Darth bounties being claimed. Shield Crush.
And Darth, even though he kind of threw his Gauntlet run yesterday, said he is getting tempted to go again and overlevel more. He did go on against Dodri and Harvest. 4 levels or 5 levels, level under what Ben did. So threw it a little bit early, but he's thinking about going again.
Let's see.
And we do have flash bounties in 55 minutes. We do have to play some ads on Twitch, so now will be a good time to take a break, go get a drink, anything like that. Do you want to take a break? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, chat.
Cool. So let's play some ads on Twitch. And we can play an ad on the cast as well. Let's see, since we just talked about the NordVPN bounties, let's do a NordVPN ad. Are you an aspiring hacker? And the worst thing of all, are you disconnecting due to bad server routing, preventing you from beating Ben in the Gauntlet? Well, NordVPN has solutions to all of your problems and more. So if you're traveling from America to another country, but you still want to keep up with your favorite shows, you can do that using Nord, leaving you to access everything that you normally want to while on the move. Sometimes your routing to a server can be less than ideal, and you can use NordVPN to change this to make sure that at least you have a stable connection. NordVPN also features 24/7 customer support, so they're always there to help you. Use code Zizaran today. It's 4 extra months, a big discount, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. So if you're not happy with the product, you get your money back. So there you have it. And obviously, we do have a video explanation uploaded on YouTube if you find the NordVPN tunneling ad confusing, but there is a 2,000 bounty for whoever can make the basically longest scrying tunnel. $2,000. So
it's actually not that confusing. See, now that you've shown me the video, just connect the dots, chat.
Long purple tunnel.
Yep. Obviously, the interesting part there is it does change the way you play the game, which is obviously what bounties are designed to do. You actually have to run different maps constantly so that you're essentially fishing for a new scry every time. So if you're being a little bit mindful of what maps you're running actively, you could go for this bounty. I could see Ben going for this just because you do need to do a lot of maps to actually spawn the seer. So
yeah, I have not seen if anyone's made a long one.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Now, I do want to jump into some boss content. Apparently, Khan's Maven was extra spicy, especially because he's a Slayer. I don't know how you describe the last phase. How would you describe it?
I would like to call it bullet helly, but there's no bullets, so it's like wave hell.
Beam hell.
Beam hell.
Yeah. So the
double rainbow.
Yeah, the double rainbow, beam hell, what do you call it, last final phase is going to be particularly brutal on a Slayer. It disables their main form of recovery, the overleech, so...
Karn has a full top row.
Khan's going for it. Yeah, it makes sense. Actually, it does make sense Khan's going for it. He is playing a lot. He is mapping a lot. And as we said, it takes a lot of maps to fish for the seer. So we will see one of the... someone who's willing to grind out a shit ton of maps go for that. So it makes a lot of sense. He'll most likely try to go for level 100 and first 1 million kills as well, which
does still have a 5 link. Yeah.
How does he have a 5 link?
That's crazy.
Wait, hold the phone. Alk and Ben have 6 links as of yesterday. You know what it must be? He mustn't have crafted a chest yet.
Yeah. Alex got the Oni.
Oh, yo,
content
GG.
window.
Wait, does he have it right now? Like, can we actually see that?
All the maps for the tunnel do have to have a line between them.
I think he just did it. But yeah, only 4.5 hours to get it. Wait, was that a question actually?
Oh wait, no, they just have to be next to each other on the map.
I'm gonna assume he got it or he's taking a break. Khan did skip Expedition. Yeah, I guess he's getting slightly punished for skipping Expedition.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway. Content window, boys. It's time. It's time.
It is in the explanation video. I wonder how many kills Karn has.
Kills of what?
Just dash kills.
Right.
Maybe
yeah.
we can ask.
Before that though, let's check out some boss content.
Yeah.
I think Ben's on 600k. That checks out. He's almost 99. That checks out. Now I'm assuming Khan. Yeah, Khan was a good boy. Now this is not live. This is a submission. He did claim points for this. This is a Maven.
There is a countdown on PoE Racing for when the Gauntlet ends. So last 10 days, the reason for that is not because we're expecting the competitive part of the Gauntlet to necessarily, especially for rank 1, to last 10 days, but it's to give everybody 2 weekends to be able to get as far as they can in the Gauntlet. Alright, here we go. So the first part of Maven is normal.
Well, still got Gauntlet mods. 100% more
mods.
life, 40% more damage, Cyrus apparitions, and...
True. Normal-ish.
Normal-ish.
Wow, really good damage for being on a 5-link.
Yeah, obviously, he was mapping with Ground Slam, but we see him swapping to Earth Shatter. I have not actually tried the auto exert. Is he actually auto exert even? I think that is auto exert in the top left, right?
Yeah. Is it?
Pretty sure the hand thing.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So you can see the way this build works is he'll slam down Earth Shatter up to 15 spikes. I'm not sure if quality affects that. I think it might. Yeah, maybe it's 18 spikes actually. I have to double check. But anyway, he'll get 15, 18 spikes or so with 3 attacks and then detonate that with the auto exert cries, overlapping for massive single target damage. And obviously with melee getting buffed this patch, you can see it has tremendous damage. Probably one of the highest single target builds you'll see other than, let's say, Archmage at this point in the Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Until obviously people swap to Zenith, and then Zenith will just outclass all of them.
Damn.
Yeah, this is not Uber Maven. We have not seen an Uber yet. I don't think we'll see an Uber until at the absolute earliest later tonight. Probably tomorrow though.
Yeah, so Ben was saying he was hoping for a day 4 finish. And obviously gearing is incredibly easy in this Gauntlet due to recombinators and the amount of power we have from settlers. But from what we've heard, he's struggling a little bit with finishing his jewels. His gear is finished, so he has perfect prefixes on gloves, chest, helmet, and boots, and shield. The shield even has int, so he has perfect gear, but the jewels are eluding him currently.
Yeah, people asking why you have to wait to swap to Zenith. It's mostly because Zenith is complete utter dog shit for mapping. People will say no, it's not. It is. Let's be real. It's fucking dog shit. You normally play Lightning Strike instead. Now this is the debate that I'm curious about. I was asking about earlier. How much worse is Lightning Strike compared to Earth Shatter? Because obviously Khan, Al-Kaiser, Winter, they're all playing slams instead of LS. I guess LS is decent, but maybe just a little less powerful. Maybe just enough, I guess, to not bother with LS.
Yeah, rank 2 is not Uber Elder, but Uber Elder is not an Uber. Uber Elder is a pinnacle boss. But yeah, we see the confusion. Uber Elder is Uber Elder.
Actually, I have a take. LS is bad until you get enchants, and we don't get enchants in the Gauntlet. Oh, okay, I say bad. I shouldn't say bad. People are going to get mad at me. Worse than Earth Shatter.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, obviously we don't have access to Yoke in the Gauntlet until you're basically ready to do Ubers anyway, so...
Oof. You get a decent amount of damage. Very good management. You know what else is bad?
You can use Fastest to respec.
Yeah.
I literally did it yesterday.
I literally did it yesterday. The confusion of why he thinks you can't use Faustus to respec is because he was control clicking it, and that bugs it out.
I like how we both experienced the same bug. I had the same thing.
Yeah.
Bugs in stay one. Hey. It is what it is. It's the price of having this much content in the game.
Yeah. So now he's going into third stage. Not last yet. Yeah, 20% Slayer Cull is very strong. Especially, it's a really nice thing for Slayer because a lot of the fights get harder the longer they go on, basically having a soften rage. And this is an interesting strat that Karatha was going to use, and not everybody knows this, but no boss in Path of Exile has any moves when it's at 100%. So it basically only auto attacks. Now, Gladiator can leverage that to get an additional 100% more damage by still engaging with the fight, but just running around it in a circle, waiting for 100 seconds, and gaining 100% more damage before it starts. So, this is something I know Garatha talked about using to then one-shot the boss with, not lacerate, eviscerate.
Yeah, when did we start banning, I say we, your Gauntlet, when did you start banning Slayer Cull, by the way, on swapping characters?
Pretty early.
Yeah, because back in the day, not just in Gauntlet, but in race events, people used to, myself included, swap to Slayers just to abuse that 20% Cull.
Yeah, so in official GGD races, that's what I do as well. Because it's in GGD races, your points are tied to your account. In Gauntlet, the points are tied to your character, and you need to use the same character for the kills. So while in GGD races, you can get the boss to 20%, log on a Slayer, boom, call it. But in the Gauntlet, you cannot do that.
Yeah, now, there's a huge advantage in going into these bosses second. Khan obviously knows what's coming. The first player we saw do Maven did not know what was going to happen. So it was a bit of a surprise.
Now, a really different things on Ubers here, assuming it's still the same as before, is that those galaxy balls that you see floating around the edge, they behave very differently with haste. And that is because Maven has different cooldowns, and the brain fires 3 times as many. So the arena ends up filling up way faster. So you see that move go out way more often.
Alright, we'll see that final phasing coming. So if you've not seen it before, it's a good one.
Alright, here we have the final stage.
So why can't you claim points on an alt? It's because Gauntlet is done in such a way where we have video submissions for verification. Yeah. So if we don't like you, we could theoretically deny you the points, basically. Yeah. It's to prevent people from exploiting and cheesing fights. So in this case, all damage must be dealt by a character. So you couldn't, for example, have 5 Slayers and do, essentially have 5 characters to attempt a boss on. It has to all be done with one character.
Yeah. So what the guy said in chat with you can still win the Gauntlet with the color, lol, is not possible because the color has not dealt 95% of the damage.
You could actually kill every Uber and not win Gauntlet. That is technically true. If you were to do it with multiple characters and Slayer Cull cheese and exploits or whatever, that you just wouldn't get the points.
Here we have the last stage.
And he instantly walks into the beam there. Luckily, during the Maven game, there's no damage, so as long as he doesn't, blood magic himself to death, he'll be fine. You can see he loses that debuff, but you can't enter the yeah, wow, you see how fucked that is. You don't want to enter this stage with the debuff. So he just has to play very carefully.
Now,
this is gonna be
in the Uber fight, her standstill also applies that debuff. And you have very little space to dodge the standstill beam there.
Bruh.
And he's 40% faster. Oh,
wow, that
That's so
actually
much
does
damage.
damage. Does he have suppression, chat?
does have a lot of HP. We can look at his gear after.
I don't think so. Wow, how? If he doesn't have no, he'll have suppression for Ubers.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe he doesn't have suppression.
Apparently has it on his helmet.
Yeah, when we say suppression, we mean 100%.
Yeah. Suppression basically does not matter until you have 100%, except for, you know, Goat Spark and stuff like that.
Yeah. You wouldn't want to have a 50% chance to die, chat. For obvious reasons.
Oh, he's hit. Oh, hit again.
Yeah, that was a good log there. Without suppression, it would probably only take 1 or 2 of those projectiles to kill him. Because it does also apply a minus max debuff.
I love the double beams.
It's such a brilliant idea. It's also going to be really, like, mind-fucky, I guess is the way I would put it.
It's so much to keep track of.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited to see Ubers. Yeah, honestly, Bama would be really good at the Maven fight.
If he could get the defense. You can yeah.
Well, it's a pretty telegraphed fight. Like, Maven, at least in my opinion, is the easiest thing not to get hit on. And obviously, a big downside to Earthshatter, for example, in this fight is that it's hard to get a damage window. Whereas if you're able to deal damage from ranged, which Ice Nova obviously can a bit more, but something like Bama would even more. It just does depend how fast is Bama going to die to these beams, because they are going to get hit by it. This is actually very clean, though.
Yeah, the Leech is doing some work there. He probably has something like... Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, okay, he was relying on the Slayer call there, but...
Very clean.
Yeah.
Oh, well, doppelganger.
Nice.
What a gamer. We can take a look at Karin's gear real quick.
Yep. Alright, Mr. Khan. So... yeah, this...
Oh, Lacari's on my rail right now. Let's take a quick look at that first then. I'm making Steel do a lot of work here. So Merveil isn't too crazy. And he's in stage 2 here. The main thing that could kill is if you've gone into Merveil with cold res and you don't have any fire, it's going to be very easy to die to the exploding squids. They are not just larger than before, but when you kill them, they split.
That's so sketchy standing on that portal like that. I've not actually seen how much damage they do when they explode because most people kite them away. I don't think they wanted to fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
But I'm curious if Lacari will tank one.
I exploded thanks to the red squids, so they can kill people.
Oh, I mean, there's no doubt about that. I mean, even just the regular, like... Man, that freeze is really good, by the way. But yeah, even just the regular squids leading up to it do a ton of damage, as we saw with Lance.
Honestly, he's playing incredibly well. I believe he has less than 100 hours played in Path of Exile, and here he is doing Merveil in the Gauntlet.
On Freezing Pulse, by the way.
On Freezing Pulse. He might be the only player in the Gauntlet with Freezing Pulse.
Actually. He's relying a little bit too much on that freeze. What's the chance to freeze?
So clean. So clean. What an absolute gamer.
Woo. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about this as well. Like, literally watching Lacari made me realize, will Ben... I should ask you, because you played the build. Does that build from Alleged Trickster, does it get chill? Like a reliable source of, let's say, 12 to 20% chill?
I can't remember having chill.
Because that haste is going to be a real... It's going to be really dog shit otherwise.
I can't remember. I don't remember chilling. Arctic armor.
Yeah, I guess one step ahead.
True.
There's one step. Okay, so while I have Lance here actually, because he's more of an expert on this than I.
Yeah.
Does one step ahead nullify the haste mod in the Gauntlet? I'm never quite sure on that.
Oh, do you mean does it like remove
40%?
50?
Yeah, 50. It doesn't.
No.
Yeah, so effectively he just has 8% chill then, right? I guess hopefully that's enough. Yeah, hopefully that's enough.
That'll be fascinating. All right, let's go look at Karn's gear and see how he's doing. Karn is the current rank 1. Will he be able to do Ubers today and lock it in? He does not have crazy gear. He is just outskilling everything so far. Probably the worst geared person in top 10 of what we've seen so far.
Yeah.
How about chest? A little low in armor. So Alkaiser's, for our friends, is basically the same thing, but with 5k armor.
The helmet's okay. Helmet's not bad. We do see the double life roll there. Not bad. It does have implicits. I'm gonna have to go to his profile to actually see his gear. Penis.
Oh.
Yeah, this is some anti-DDoS protection implemented this league. This is why we can't have nice things, chat. Yeah, Ring is... Now, this would be good last league. It's actually pretty bad this league.
Yeah, it's usable.
Yeah, life rolls go a lot higher. Like if you had a Vermilion with 129 life with Life Catalyst, you would have probably double the life. No, maybe even more than that, honestly. And
wow.
Yeah.
That is a campaign ring.
See...
Usable. The accuracy might be needed.
No, it's needed, but like... I kind of hate it. So the reason he has so much accuracy is for precise technique, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see, he needs 6,000 accuracy for this to work, which is why his gear is so scuffed. It's because he needs all these weird-ass accuracy rolls everywhere.
Yeah. It's very rough. It's incredible the bosses he's doing in a 5-link in this gear.
His gear sucks. I don't know if he's got better gear in his stash, but his gear's... This is not rank 1 POV gear. Unless he's got a bunch of gear in his stash. I think he does though. To be fair, I think he does. But not. This is not what. I don't think a single piece of gear will be used on Ubers. Not the whole. Everything needs to be replaced.
Oh, we haven't.
No, let's see if this works. There we go. So fresh off the press. Ventura down, boys.
Oof.
Yep. We've seen that clip already. This is practically the same clip we saw earlier today.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Harvest Rippy. Just you can't stand still because they all like hit you at the same time and they just obliterate you. So.
That's scary.
Rip. Yeah, just don't get hit, Ventura. Just don't get hit. It's really that simple. I so wish I could see Ben's stash though. In Khan's stash. And Alk's stash.
See.
His map was Physics Extra Lightning too. Yeah, rolling damage mods. So we were not being critical, but we were pointing out the effect just any mods will have in the Gauntlet, right? Not even Rippy maps, right? Compare that to extra damage map mods. That's like insane.
It's got the enchant now. 900 PDPS.
Yeah. I'm surprised he waited till this long then.
So in 32 minutes, we are going to have flash bounties. We have a few flash bounties prepared for y'all by Asus. Wow. So here you see really, really good gear.
Yeah. I think he's had... has he had this chest for a while? I can't... No, he does, right? He's at the 5k.
Yeah, we saw this before.
Yeah.
Since the life regen.
Yeah. Yeah, that life regen's actually bad, by the way, chat. In the life mastery, you get 15% increased life if you don't have this on your gear.
Yeah.
So he's actually getting punished for having that life regen roll. It's actually not good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Life regen is so toxic. It really, really is.
So many Slayers in the top. Like
yeah,
a
lot of 90 plus Slayers here. Yeah, by the way, we saw Terrence was on a new character. Maybe we can get an update from chat. Is he re-rolling like Lightning Strike Slayer or something? Or
He's a Death Rush too.
yeah. What's the deal with the reroll? An Ascendant? Maybe I can take a quick look. Let me just type in like Gauntlet, see if that works.
Search for oh yeah, there. It was there.
Okay.
He likes turtles. I like turtles. Winter died, but not with the Mage Blood.
Yeah. So I assume he'll be. So that's the thing, right? Headhunter doesn't really do anything on the side. Well, it doesn't really do anything in general.
Yeah, it just lets you farm slightly faster.
Yeah.
Would be really nice for leveling with the Power Siphon build.
Are you really gonna put a Headhunter on in the campaign though?
Where else is it gonna go?
I don't know, maps where it's safe, which is a funny thing to say in the Gauntlet, but maps are a lot safer than the campaign. He's got an EE, so I guess LS. Yeah, but Terrence wouldn't have the gear to go. I mean, maybe he does. I mean, I don't think so though. Maybe he's gonna go like really scuffed budget Ephemeral Edge.
Yeah.
He's going Dual Strike Scion, maybe? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. He's still leveling in the campaign, so. Who was the dude that got Mage Blood? Winters, right here. He did not die with it. He did die, though. He's still got the Mage Blood in his stash. I'm not sure what he was planning to do. He was in chat earlier. So I think he died at an unfortunate point. He probably doesn't have enough gear to like completely roll like a Scion like you were suggesting.
Yeah.
So
I'll be curious to see what he does with the Mage Blood. He's on a shadow now.
Right. So I guess he's just gonna like use what he's got and make do. I guess you don't need perfect gear to reroll when you have a Mage Blood that is gonna like give you a bunch of res, so you can kind of maybe get away with some scuffed gear.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's going for a Shadow because I don't believe he's able to finish rank 1 or rank 2 Shadow.
Well, you're saying that because you think Ben's gonna clear, right? What if he doesn't?
True. Maybe you need a Mage Blood to clear. The reason I think that as well is obviously a big thing of Mage Blood is that it's easy to get max res, but we're already seeing a lot of the racers are rolling +2 max res rules.
Yeah, we can take a look at the shadows real quick as well. And FaZe is actually
Backed up.
Yeah. Again, you can't really look. So this is the really tricky thing as a caster, as a spectator, is this doesn't matter. Every single piece of gear here is probably going to be replaced, except maybe the helm and the chest.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say, like, I mean, what level is he exactly? Let's see.
95.
Oh, so he is pretty far behind. Obviously, Ben's almost 99, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's why those points are quite deceptive, right?
Yeah.
Because they have the same points, but Ben's nearly 99. Again, we can only see two pieces of gear that actually matter here. But you see the helmet is T1, T1, T1. The chest is T1, T1, T1. And he does have the Ephemeral Edge in his stash. He has a bunch of other gear in his stash.
Ben said he's really close to starting his second character.
What does that mean?
He levels his second character for the Ephemeral Edge build. Oh.
Huh?
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 Don't you mean he's ready to swap? There's no way he's leveling a second character for that.
Ben isn't doing that?
Yeah.
Do people think
They mean
gear
respecting.
swap means swapping builds or something?
Yeah, I think
So, did you know you can actually just put the gear on?
he's just gonna swap. That's why he wants to hit level 99.
Yeah, he's not gonna... If he's gonna make another level 100 Shadow, he's gonna be stalling harder than Khan. Yeah. Shit.
Ben said blah.
Ben said blah. What did Ben said?
Blah.
All right.
All right.
Hey guys, let's get a quick look at Ben's stream real quick. He's asleep, guys. He's asleep. Ben said bedge.
Bedge. It's important to get a lot of sleep.
Yeah. How much has Ben slept, actually? I think he's been going pretty hard, to be honest. He did like a 24-hour sesh first day-ish.
Yeah.
So.
Not gone hard, but pretty hard.
Not much, yeah.
Kaiser's been going really hard, too.
Yeah. Yeah. If I had to put the leaderboard... Yeah, if you had to put the leaderboard, the top 5... No, we'll be nice. Top 3. Who would you say is in the lead in terms of like actually going in and attempting and killing the Ubers?
Ben, Kaiser, and Soul.
Really? You think Soul is ranked 3 right now?
Maybe. I don't know if there really is a third. From the gear we've seen right now, and obviously we don't know everything. People will have gear in their stash too. But I haven't seen any gear that looks uber ready, other than Ben and Alkaiser, and Alkaiser is still working on it.
I mean, let's just see real quick. So, Khan, his current gear is dog shit, but he has gear in his stash. But although there's no reason for him to not to just, if he's going Molten Strike, okay, yo chat. This is where we need to ask you guys real quick. Is Precise Technique used on Molten Strike of the Zenith? Because maybe that's why his gear's so shit, because he's got all these dead accuracy mods? Oh, it does. In that case, I don't see a reason for him to put the gear on now, which means he probably just has dog shit gear.
A lot of people in chat were saying he does not have any other gear.
Well, then he's miles off rank 1, unfortunately. Even though he is literally rank 1. Soul at least has suppression, but 5k life is not going to be enough to go in. Alex, you again, very impressive showcase, good gear, but he's literally farming an Oni-Goroshi bounty right now.
Yeah.
So he's like doing the opposite of progression.
Oh, let's
right
go
now.
look at Alex actually. What is he doing right now? Has he started thinking about going in? It's a very gear dependent build. All right. Let's see, where is Alex? Oh. So he didn't get out on Goroshi then? Or do you think it was multiple?
I think someone said Alex got Oni-Goroshi, question mark.
Oh.
Yeah. Ben played Gauntlet, question mark.
All right.
Khan got a Mage Blood, question mark.
So the first Oni-Goroshi we saw was already gotten after 3 hours. Karn has got a new chest, I think. See if we can... PDR... 3.4k armor with tier 1 life and PDR open suffix tier 1 lightning rest. Actually pretty good. With that high a life value, losing the 1.2k armor can be worth it.
Well, here's the thing though, is you don't need to lose the 1.2k armor. So if I think he's... I hate to say it, and this is backseaty as fuck, he's crafting wrong. This is not how you craft in the Gauntlet. You're supposed to go for T1, T1, T1 prefix or suffix, and then craft that. Because recombinators allow you to get a 1 in... I believe it's like, you need 8 bases total. But if you alt-roll 8 different bases, you'll end up with T1, T1, T1 on average. I'd have to do the math on that.
Yeah.
And you see that with Alk. You see that with Ben. Khan, on the other hand, I guess he's just going for a more traditional, like, spamming harvest strategy or dense fossil strategy. Well, I guess not dense fossil. But yeah, because of that, you can see he's got like... I mean, he's just missing 1.2k armor for nothing. Because he could just have T1 armor, T1 life, T1%.
Do you know how familiar he is with the way recombinators work now?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you know how familiar he is with how recombinators work now?
No. Maybe if we have anyone from Khan's stream, does he use recombinators to craft? But here's the thing though, 0% chance he recom that, because why would you recom non-T1?
Yep.
Like, He's not familiar with it. Yeah, I think he's making a massive mistake. I don't. Again, I'm not trying to backseat. Literally, I mean, I'm just watching. I'm not right. I'm not even in the car. Okay, I'm in a different car, but he's literally missing 1.2k armor for nothing.
Yeah.
He's doing it wrong. He's doing it wrong.
I mean, this would be you're like the best to explain recombinators. You might as well walk chat through it.
Yeah. So we can do a little bit of take the notepads out here. But basically, if you have T1%, T1 flat on two different armor bases, right? Just blue, right? Blue gear, by the way. Then you recombinate that. It has a 33% chance. I'd have to double check the math on that. Roughly 1 in 3 chance to recombinate both T1 armor and T1%, right? Then you do that again, right? So 3 bases on average. It would take 3 tries for that, and then 3 tries for the second one. And then you recombinate those two, right? In this case, let's say you go for a T1 flat, T1%, and then let's say T1 flat, T1 hybrid. It's a 1 in 3 again to then get T1, 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 perfect, literal perfect god tier chest. Same way Ben's been crafting, same way Alk's been crafting. And this allows you to make literal perfect gear in the Gauntlet, which is what we're seeing the top competitors do. So on average, it's a bit complicated, the math, because you got to remember you retain the T1 base no matter what. Well, I think it's like 80 or 90% chance to retain 2 of the prefixes. I'll have to double check. Yeah. So you only need to recraft the second base. So a little bit, I'm sure someone in the chat knows the math, but it's doable. And this isn't as hard as you make it out to be, chat, because both Alk and Ben have done this. Khan's just not doing it. And I think that's a huge mistake.
I agree. Especially with 86 bases being so easy to get, both through shipping and everything now.
20 bases on average for a triple T1. Yeah, and here's the thing, right? That's easy. Because we're talking about common modifiers here. It's the most common, well, on chess, obviously, these are relatively common. So it's just a matter of getting enough alts and bases. The base types are quite doable, right? We've seen both Ben and Alk have stash tabs full of every single base, both gloves, helm, boots, shields, chest, and then they just need enough raw currency alts to do it, which is why they went with the expedition strategy, getting thousands upon thousands of alts, and just chipping away at each slot one by one. Yeah, and as I said, not every mod needs to be 86, because if you have one base, it averages out. I know you exploded the shit out of this, by the way, to actually make the output base 86. So it's very easy to get the bases, very easy to get the alts if you farm expedition. So I think Khan's maybe making a mistake here. Yeah, so I actually made 200 or 300 divines of this in Hardcore Trade League off stream by buying quality bases of other players for maybe 1 or 2 divines, making them item level 86, and then selling them for 30 to 50 divine each. Just people weren't doing it, and I was like, why not? I might have exploded. I know, we saw Ventura. Yeah. Yeah, we saw a clip exactly like yours, maybe like 30 minutes before. So yeah, Harvest, Harvest dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit of a downside to being a streamer. You do lose the ability to do some things for currency. Like, for example, what I would do the first 5 days of the league is I'd just be selling and buying divines with the auction house. So you just bought divines for 30 cows and sold them for 50. It was great. Khan said your opinion about his crafting sucks. Well, chat, it's very simple. You can make T1, 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 or not T1, T1, T1. Recombinators is the only method to reliably get T1, T1, T1. If you're not using recombinators to craft, you're doing it wrong, in my opinion. It's just my opinion, and it's Ben's opinion, and it's Alk's opinion. Khan disagrees. Hey, look, hey, it is what it is. Now, that being said, that does not mean Karn can win. Skill will take you really, really far. He is very familiar with all the bosses. Yeah, I'm sure Ben and Alk are lacking in skill. That's not what I mean. But especially, let's say that Karn does go in early and plays perfectly. One thing that can happen, I don't know, what do you think are the easiest Ubers? Maybe Shaper and Eater? It depends on... So that's the thing. Shape 100%, because it obviously doesn't have any other extra bullshit in the fight, assuming it doesn't have any extra special juice. But Ida could be fucky with those.
We don't fully know. But something that can happen that is the only advantage to going in early, especially if it's hard enough for someone not to clear, is what could happen is Karn has that point lead, gets rid of the fear to know the imitations. They're not that hard, relatively, this Gauntlet to before. So if he does everything and then does 1 or 2 Ubers, and let's say somebody else comes in later, but also dies to the same Uber, you do have that point lead locked in. So that is the only advantage to going in early. But normally what we see is Ben or somebody else will go for full gear and do a full clear afterwards. So there are a lot of different strategies. But yeah, I wonder, do you think he's going to save up fuses and bench it? Or what is he doing with, is he going to manually link it, I wonder? We've seen everybody else bench it.
I mean, if we can get a quick look at his stash, we'll see if he actually has the fusings.
He doesn't. 700?
Did this motherfucker... Did he greed? I can't blame him. I would greed too. I'm a greedy motherfucker. He's a gambler. Yeah, I think he gambled and lost. That's unfortunate. He 5-linked manually too. Yeah, it looks like he gambled and lost. I cannot blame him. I totally gamble every time.
I would definitely 5-link manually, but I usually 6-link with bench in races.
I'm totally the opposite.
I'm a gambling man too, just not in races.
Khan's calling out for talking shit about him.
I mean, it's
I'm right, he's wrong. I don't give a shit what he says. If you're not making T1, 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 you're literally doing it wrong. Because there's no reason not to.
I do agree.
Like, he could argue... What can he argue? What is he trying to argue? You want T1, T1, T1. There's nothing...
At the end of the day, there is no reason to have this debate. The points at the end of the race will speak for themselves.
Do you want to join a call? You wanna?
No, he said, do you want to join call?
I'll fucking do it.
I mean, yeah, if he wants to, tell him to message Steel on Discord and we'll do a quick call.
No, I'm just gonna call this motherfucker. I'm derailing your cast. Where is this fucking guy? You know what? I'm gonna... Alright, watch this, ready?
Content window.
Yeah, I heard you talking shit.
Explain. Explain right now.
Explain what?
Are you gonna use recombinators?
Yeah. On gear that I'm actually gonna use to do Ubers on. I don't need gear to do stuff that's not Ubers. You know, okay, yeah, blue gear, it's fine. You know,
so wait. Do you have the stash full of like the bases? Do you have the alts?
Do I have the bases? Let me see. Do I have the bases? I don't know, man. Do I have bases? I'm not sure. I mean, I have bases, yeah. Do I have bases? I'm not sure, dude. Do I look? I might.
Bases.
No, but yeah, I have bases, of course.
Okay, you got weapon bases. I'll give you that. We can't see. Yeah, chat can't see. So as far as I'm concerned, you don't have any bases. Am I right? Am I right, chat?
Of course I have bases.
So for those that can't see, Karn just showed off 7 stash tabs full of bases.
Yeah.
Of course I do, but I'm not gonna. I'm not. Yeah.
All I'm saying is, you know, you better get alt rolling. All right, that's all I'm saying. All right.
So
yeah, but I'm gonna do it when it's time. Like right now, I'm not trying to get gear. I'm trying to get shit done. Now, and I'll go full farming for gear afterwards.
So
if you need, well, hang on. I just in case you don't know, do you want me to explain recombinators to you?
So let me remind you. You live like 1 minute away. All I have to do is I can take a short ad break and no, the ad's not the break.
So what you want to do, Khan? You see, if it can only roll T1 on 2 bases, there's a chance it can just roll T1. It's a 33% chance, Khan. Do you know that, Khan?
Really? I didn't know. Thanks, dude.
I actually have not crafted like that much, so I would be at a bit of a disadvantage here. I would just be asking Steel to give me a tutorial as I was racing.
No, I know exactly what the recoms. I know all the abuse cases, even abuse cases, you don't know Steel Mage, and you don't use Steel Mage, so you should not...
Oh, shit. So, Karn, I was wondering, have you given up on the Oni-Goroshi bounty?
I mean, it's not that I've given up, but I can't really get it done faster than a mana man. Which, by the way, it doesn't make any sense. I thought the intent of the bounty, the spade, was to use the Oni-Goroshi stuff, not just put it on and cast spells. You know.
You got aggroed.
Hey, I didn't.
Huh?
This is Starforge made this. Actually, usually most bounties are made by us, but Starforge, the guy in charge of all the Starforge stuff, actually plays PoE himself. So they've designed this one on their own. They genuinely play the game, so that was pretty cool. And he said,
Yeah, I mean that's why. That's why.
Hey,
I am.
chat.
Oh, he said he was gonna do that. Okay.
He's coming after us because he can't come after Ben.
Oh, well, right now
What do you
he's
mean?
ahead of Ben.
Right now, Ben needs to come after me. What do you mean?
I'm glad to see though. I'm glad to see you have the stash tabs at least. So you are gonna do the
Of course.
recoms.
Oh my god, he thinks
Look,
I'm an
okay.
idiot. Like
Okay, look, all I'm saying is I see 300 fusings and 300 alts. That's all I'm saying.
yeah. It is what it is.
How confident do you feel about Ubers, and when do you think you're going to be going in?
I mean, my goal was not to go before Ben or anything because that's not the, you know. So it's
Yeah,
not really gonna happen.
I mentioned that. I mentioned that your plan was to let them go first because they do have that. It's a slight advantage, but it does matter with the faster loads and everything. It ends up being several hours at this point. So
Yeah, and Trickster also comes online faster than what I'm doing, so.
right.
Yeah.
Then
The
still
secret
can,
build.
so,
The secret build.
yeah.
Do you think
yeah,
it is realistic for Slayer to get a rank 1 overall win, or are you focusing on getting the
No, of
duelist win?
course.
Okay,
No, of course. I don't care about class win. I've never cared about class wins.
awesome.
But yeah, no,
Well-
of course. Like, for example, I'm just the goal is just to not let them have a second go at it, or let him have a second go at it.
Right.
So, like,
Awesome.
But yeah, no, I'm very confident. Maven might be a bit fucked. Maven looks like it's gonna be a movie.
Yeah, very
From what I've
cinema.
seen.
Very
Yeah,
cinema.
this is the. Maven looks kind of fucked. That's the only one that I'm worried. The other ones so far, I'm very confident in my plan. Maven looks like looks a bit yeah, a bit dicey.
Are you worried at all about additional abilities on the Ubers compared to Pinnacles?
No, that's that build accounts for that. I don't care what they do.
Okay. Awesome. So what if it's 4
Maven-
beams on Maven?
Listen, there's already double rotating beams, so.
So we are worried.
Really
Okay.
Yeah, Maven's the only one. Maven's the only one so far that I've seen, and I'm like, yeah, what is that? So if there is any Maven stuff in the other fights, then maybe it might get annoying.
Yeah. That's
Sometimes
fair.
the Devil's recovery in general is kind of, I don't know, I don't like it.
Awesome. Well, it's been a great performance so far. I think you've killed every Pinnacle. I don't know. Did you get Uber Atziri down or not?
No. I bricked the trio.
Right.
I couldn't focus down Alal, so then I had to
Yeah.
leave. I'm missing a Uber Elder and Uber J, yeah. So I'm trying to get my Uber Elder now, and I'll probably get my Uber J soon too, and then I'll do those. And then I can
Awesome.
focus fully on just getting gear for the Ubers for the rest.
Well, we do have some flash bounties in 8 minutes, so hopefully we get some
I'm
info on
ready.
those soon. And thanks so much for joining us for a call. Steel, any last minute shit talking before we let Karn go?
I think I've done enough. Good luck, Khan. Don't die.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
Not
thanks.
dying is good. Don't die.
Yes, I'm following your advice. Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Alright,
Well,
good
Karn,
luck.
you're killing it. Keep it up, dude. I hope you win. And good luck. And thanks for joining us for an interview.
Yeah, thank you. Bye bye.
Bye. Right. Let's play some Twitch ads. We do play 3 minutes per hour. And we can fire off a Displate ad as well. I'm going to go take a quick break before we do flash bounties.
Alright.
Do you need anything? Water? Or more
Nah, I'm
caffeine?
good. I'm good.
All right. Sis trying to be professional with steel trolling. Classic. Hope you're enjoying the event so far. All the death, the destruction, and the cool boss abilities. And this event is not possible without our sponsors. So take a look at Displate. They have insanely cool metal posters. Hopefully a lot of you already have some of these, but there are loads of different designs if you don't want just gauntlets. So this is a normal Displate. This is a texture. If you ask nicely, Steel might show you his Displates. And on the checkout, you can use code Zizaran. This gives you a great discount for all the matte and gloss displays.
Hey, it's my stream now, chat. Who should I talk shit at next? You know, I feel immortal from the caster POV. Like I could shit talk Ben because I'm here. Think about it, chat. Think about it. Ben's asleep. Pathetic. If I was Ben, I would be awake. Think about it, chat. Holy shit, guys. The power is intoxicating. Yeah. But on Lacari, oh, I'm down. What's Lacari doing? Dude, when the weeb emotes, like when the weeb alerts started appearing, I was like, Ziz, is this okay? Because on my stream, I don't even know. I mean, my logic was if it's on Twitch, it must be fine. But that was very, that was some potent alerts. That was some very potent alerts. Like, if it wasn't on Twitch, I would, like, if this was a YouTube stream, I would close it. Cause I'm like, is this actually like, yeah. Trash talk El Kaiser, please. I think it's illegal. I don't think you're allowed to. You know, don't get me wrong. You know, I love talking shit, but I don't think you're allowed to. I think Al Kaiser will come after me. You know, like this. You know, he's gonna get me. Yeah, goddamn right. I'm scared of Alk. He's possessed. Like I swear to God, opened his stream for the first time, and his chat is just spamming like random dog shit. I have no idea what's going on, and he's making. Granny ball, the Oogler's coming for you. Like what? It's like a fever dream. I now it's been years since that time, and I get it a little bit better now. But you know, but still. Nothing has changed. Yeah, nothing has changed, but I do understand. Well, I wouldn't say nothing has changed. It's a little bit more like, it's a little bit more tame these days. You know, the Growly Ball is still coming, but you know, maybe it's a little bit less angry. You know, did they interview Alk Chat? I would need Ziz for that one. I think Alk and Ziz are pretty chill. But I don't quite have the translator yet. You know, I don't quite speak Growly Ball. You know, this is better at, you know. Yeah, I'm a coward. I'm scared. Chat, all right, hear me out. You're walking down the side path, right? You're having a good time, right? Maybe you're going to like 7-Eleven, and you see Al Kaiser. He's on the streets, and he's talking about, the Oogler is spinning. Are you gonna spin the Oogler? Spin the Oogler, Chad. Spin the Oogler. Like, I'd run, bro. I would stand like 5 meters away at all times. I would not get in melee range. Like, motherfucker, bitch, big nose. Can we get Rise on the screen? Yeah, sure, we can get Rise on the screen. Shit. I'd give the homeless man $1. I would be too scared to give him $1 if he's talking about Ooklers, Growly Balls, and the big nose. I would. I would. Oh no. Right. What's Rise doing? He's playing the Barber Necromancer. I mean, which classes are even available? They're all shit. I'll be real with you, chat. They're all shit. I mean, which is good. It's good, because if they're all shit, then it's basically just don't die and get good gear, and then gear will just carry. Think about it, chat. Like, if you get perfect GG gear, then everything's good. Isn't Rice playing a champion? Indeed, he was, and then he rerolled, which is, can I get a classic Rise QT reroll? It's a fucking... Yeah, did you know Rise rerolled? Did you know?
I'm surprised.
You're surprised he rerolled?
Rise is very known for sticking on one character.
Yeah. Does Quinn not play Gauntlet? Quinn, to quote Zach, he's the master of his own domain, which is not Gauntlet.
True.
You know? He's the master. He makes his own gauntlets. You know?
Right. It is time to announce Flash Bounties. Are you ready? So Flash Bounties today, which is sponsored by Asus. Asus. All right. So it is Asus ROG.
Oh, before you do this, actually, I think I write this down, right?
Yes.
I don't know. Wait, are you ready? Let me close you, and now...
Right. Flash Bounties by Asus. ROG. First player to provide proof of crafting a 6 tier 1 item from ROG will win $150, and so will the second player. So first and second players to provide ROG crafting for 6 tier 1 stats. In the chat, after showing off the 6 triple tier 1, you need to write Asus. A-S-U-S.
Huh?
A-S-U-S.
And must type what?
A-S-U-S.
In chat.
Asus.
And how much will they win?
$150 to first and second.
Alright. And second.
Yeah.
First and second. Okay, cool. I'm just double checking I got that right, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, and next bounty?
Next bounty. First player to provide proof of killing Uber Atziri gets $200.
God, get in there! You said 200?
$200.
Get in there, God! Get in there! I was so tempted to say something. Get in there, God! And they don't need to type anything with this one?
Nope. Just kill Uber Atziri.
Alright, just double check the wording. I'm a bit... First and second player to provide proof of crafting a 6 T1 stats item with ROG.
Yeah. Let's copy paste that to our production team so they can copy paste it to them.
Yeah, maybe they can word it slightly less scuffed. But there you go. There are the flash bounties for today. Good luck. See if we can bait some Uber Atziri. Now, I don't know if you mentioned this already. You mentioned it briefly a moment ago. But Khan actually did try Uber Atziri last night and stopped. You said why, right?
He got to the trio, left the archer girl up last, and she almost killed him, and then he left.
Yeah. So even though he's killed Awakener and Maven, he actually left Uber Atziri. So even though she's like one of the oldest bosses in the entire game, still
very
proving
hard.
She's hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the
Automatic.
proof? The bounty in the bounty chat in the Pee-wee Racing Discord is where
Bounty
you submit.
submissions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember,
Yeah.
this does need to be in the gauntlet.
Yeah, in Gauntlet. If it wasn't obvious. In
Yeah.
the Flash Bounty channel. Yep.
And Mariki, did you have the must type Asus thing in the announcement too? Does Steel no longer want to compete in the gauntlet?
I'll be honest with you, chat. I feel like Caster POV is kind of winning. I feel like I retired.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I feel good. He is washed. Yeah, but it doesn't feel bad to be washed. I don't necessarily feel the need to prove myself anymore. You know?
Well, I think something that's really important for Path of Exile casting is that the casters are able to race.
Also, by the way, it's so much nicer to just talk shit. Like, I can just say, Khan, craft your chest with recombinators. You know? I can just talk infinite shit. You know how much you know how much easier it is to sit here and talk shit than it is to win? It's a lot easier.
That's true. It's very hard to win. It's very competitive.
I can say the same. Yeah, chat, give it a go. Type Just craft the item. Kill the boss. Don't die. It's so easy. That's how we do that? Yeah, that's how we do it.
Says you're out of the window a little bit.
I'll move over a little bit.
Okay.
I'll move over a little bit.
Hello.
Yeah, I do try. I've actually been using the Displate as a divider.
Ah, that's smart.
Yeah, because this is where I should be standing or sitting.
Smart.
I'm standing actually, real height.
Put Sis back. Awesome. I thought Steel was a marionette the entire time, yeah. And flash bounties have been announced, so make sure you check the announcement channels for those.
Oh, someone in chat typed they did the bounty, but Shadowplay wasn't on.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, the cunt's literally going for it right now. Oh, shouldn't. So, the bounty is worded the way it is, by the way, 6T1, because ROG actually has an extremely rare all T1 mod upgrade, right? Obviously, it doesn't matter if you get dogshit T1s for this bounty. We just want to see the T1, 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 T1. So it's kind of just a matter of someone getting... Well, to be fair, there's just the regular mods as well.
And something that could be unlucky, there are some items where 6 tier 1 would be item level 85 or 84 requirement, and some where it would be item level 86.
We got Uber Atziri content.
Oh, very cool.
Just let me know if you want to full screen this.
Well, full screen once he goes into Uber Atziri, so we can see what Coronel Kaiser goes.
When you say Uber Atziri, do you mean Uber Atziri? Or do you mean...
Herself. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Alex has had a really, really good showing. And it's really nice to see how much he's been able to do on the first weekend, because he does have a full-time job. So it really shows you how much money you can win just on the weekend as well. Like Alex doing an insanely good performance. Yeah, we can full screen it.
Yeah, not expecting this to stay alive for too long. Yeah.
Wow.
The real challenge of Uber Atziri is Uber Atziri.
And we don't know if Uber Atziri is different or not. Normal Atziri was hard to tell because she died so fast.
Yeah, this is what I mean when I say power creep, by the way. This was probably the absolute pinnacle of difficulty in the first Gauntlets, do you remember?
Yeah.
Like, do you remember actually how rippy the multi-proj was on the Val fight and how calculated players had to be? Do you remember? Yeah. And these days, it's literally a flash bounty, and the Vals don't even get to attack. So this is what we mean when we say power creep. Like, people might... I don't know if anyone would actually try to attempt to deny power creep as a thing.
Yeah.
But this is like...
I wonder...
A good example.
How is he Reflector Moon? Is he using the ring or just the Pantheon Mastery?
He must be shock immune then, right?
Hope so.
Because, yeah. And will he be freeze immune? Like, what curse is he using? Because obviously Atziri's going to have that reflect.
I don't know.
The curse reflect. I think that's punishment, maybe? Yeah, see, that could be nasty, because he's going to get punishment, which is like a massive more multiplier on yourself.
Very scary. Won't that make him take reflect damage if he's below 50?
Yeah, it would. So...
Does he know that? Most people don't. He's a very good player, though. So, for those that don't know how reflect immunity works, if, let's say that you have 100% reduced reflect damage taken, but you're standing on shocked ground, you die, because now you're taking reflect damage again.
Yeah, so the way it works is if you have 100% reduced and you have 100% increased, they cancel each other out. So you can basically delete your own immunity, or reduction, I should say, to reflect. It's just one of those weird PoE things. Ventura denying us content. No, actually, him dying would not be content. I don't want Alex to die. He's doing so well.
What a G.
I think he's thinking about it. Yeah, I think he's actually... Yeah. Saved. Actually saved. Unironically saved. He would have actually died. Wow. I mean, obviously we can't listen in. Or maybe we can. Hang on. Maybe I'll give it a go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. But yeah.
So, Uber Atziri might be normal. We don't know.
Yeah, this is our first time seeing Uber Atziri in the Gauntlet, with the potential for the neon cooking changes. I guess that's how we're calling them.
Neon cooking. Chef Neon.
Yeah, even though, by the way, it is a team effort over there. We do say Neon, but it is Neon plus team.
Yeah, loads of devs took time off to do this.
Well, he's definitely reflecting me in right now, at least, because otherwise he'd be dead.
Yeah.
Can't really aim Ice Nerf or Frost Bolts.
Well, that's normal. Uber Atziri doesn't have crazy mods either, so she's a lot easier this gauntlet than she has been in the past.
Even though she's called Uber Atziri, ooh.
We do want to be careful.
Her spell suppression's so OP, man.
No, this is not Neon. Neon is a developer from GGG who added loads of modifiers. Wonder if anyone's had like a spicy Watcher's Eye in the gauntlet.
I think we've just seen the one from Khan with Impale. So someone's mentioning no Cyrus. I was about to say, even though this is called Uber Atziri, she's not an Uber, at least not by today's standards. The Ubers are specifically those fragment bosses, things like Uber Shaper, Uber Elder, Uber Maven. So even though this is Uber Atziri, she doesn't have she's not in that same tier. So she does not get the Cyrus mods, the 100% extra damage. She has her own multiplier to damage, but it's separate from that. Yeah, she's the OG old school Uber.
Still a very hard fight, considering how old it is.
Yeah. Well fucking played. Do you think he would have died to the punishment thing? You think he actually would have gone in with punishment?
No, because he never hit below 50%.
True.
So he would not have died. He just would have had more damage.
Alright. Well played, well played. We'll go off full screen just because we obviously have some more bounties. Not sure if Khan ran out of rock juice or not, but there is still that...
Rank 1 and rank 2 to get 6 tier 1.
Yeah. You deserve 50% of the prize. Well, no, because we... Wait, who brought it up, actually? Chat, you deserve 50%. But then you can split it with Ventura. Yeah. So Alex can split it with Ventura. He can split it with chat. Yeah, there you go.
You get 20 cents each.
Yeah, there you go, chat. Pog. And then that rounds down to 0. That's how it works.
He did it.
Woo!
Alright.
Obviously, he'll just be submitting that bounty so he can switch his POV. I'll double check Lacari because he was making his way to Val. Oh.
Has he died? Yeah, must have died.
He was making his way to Val. Oh no.
Were you expecting that bounty to go that quick? Yeah. We usually just try to kickstart some content. We're a bit of a team shitstirrers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the goal of the Flash bounties. So essentially, do a PSA to all races. Content!
I don't know why, but right now, Pac looks like somebody that would be I guess, on a podcast. Or do a podcast. It's very podcasty, he looks.
It helps that he's got the Shure microphone. That is the podcast mic, so...
Yeah, that's what I used to.
Puck looks like someone's hip grandpa. He's also got the tunes. He's got his own
he's just doing the skill point.
Oh, let's double check Lacari then. Okay. I'll leave him on the screen because if he's getting ready for Val, that's a good one to watch. So where can I see the Flash bounties? They are announced in the PoE Racing Discord and on this stream. He tries to announce it ahead of time both on Twitter, and we do let people know on the cast that Flash bounties are happening.
Yeah, so every day that there will be Flash bounties, I announce what time they will be announced on my Twitter.
Yeah, Alex been out of ults the entire Gauntlet. Obviously, he's just chain using them when he can. I even saw him kind of rage chaosing. The chaos orbs are obviously only useful if you get if you get only 1 or 2 good prefixes, because if you end up with a second or third bad prefix, it's obviously going to override the mods that you actually want. It's a little bit complicated, but it's all part of the recombinator strategy.
Also, yeah, we would love to do an Alkaiser interview if you want
I was
to.
saying I'm definitely... You have to do it, because I don't speak Growlibor.
Growlibor!
So if you want to... if you want to XDD... Interview in the middle of the competition. Yeah, so the Gauntlet wouldn't happen if it wasn't for you guys watching. It is ultimately a spectator event. So even though it does distract the competitors a little bit, they're usually happy to chat with us for a few minutes just to make the cast a little bit more entertaining.
Imagine like what's those bicycle races called? There's like bicycle races, right? Imagine like an interviewer just bicycling next to the competitor. Yeah, Tour de France, and just being like, "So, how's the race going for you so far?"
I'm out of volts. Shut up! I need to farm. They do that, by the way.
Really?
Oh shit! They literally do this in cricket. Oh shit! Well, there you go. That's the thing. Like, if it wasn't for people watching, the events wouldn't happen. So it makes sense, actually.
I would love to. We'll try to get an interview with Lacari after Act 2, but it's a little harder to reach him. I don't really have him on Discord.
Yeah, looks like he's going at his own pace, so we can come back to Lacari anyway and get a quick look at... well, we haven't actually seen Pille. Yeah. How do you say it?
Pille.
Pille.
But that's Norwegian. He's German, so... Krankenwagen.
So hold the phone. He's playing Firestorm, but it's not Archmage.
Explain. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Explain.
Ignite? Yeah, he's Ignite.
Huh?
Is he Elementalist? What is he?
It's a Chieftain. He's level 91, so he's doing fine. Yeah, definitely an off-meta pick for the Gauntlet.
We can show MP as well instead of Karn for a bit.
Yeah, goodbye, Karn.
And I'm your leader. Let's maybe see what they're doing. But instead of Kaiser. Bottom.
Oh, I know. Do you not know?
Is that 1 mana left?
No. I am your leader.
Is that the dual heavy strike guy?
Yeah.
Ah.
So yeah, there it is. It's a little bit hard to see because he's got the widescreen going, but he's actually running heavy strike. This guy, he's one of those people. You know, you have the flicker strike guys, you have the heavy strike guys. You know the type. Okay, he just likes to hit shit with a stick.
The role players.
He's a role player. That's exactly how I would describe it.
Steel telling Karn to use recombinators. It's like a reporter pulling up to a razor in Tour de France and asking if they considered pedaling faster.
But have they? It's more like, have they considered using steroids, by the way? It's probably more... I would say recombinators are basically the equivalent of steroids in this race.
True.
So...
MP is doing pretty well in the campaign. He's in Act 6.
He's ahead of us.
True. Yeah, we're in Act 6 as well. He's on the coast.
Yeah. If you're not familiar, it's a little bit of a blast from the past, but we've seen a resurgence of Sunder after the melee changes. So Sunder is now probably one of the best, maybe like top 3 leveling skills in the entire game right now. Which is like, isn't this the shit we used to do like literally like 8-9 years ago?
Yeah.
So it's funny how they can like do a numerical change, right?
It's like yo-yos.
They just changed the numbers, and all of a sudden we're back to Sunder.
And Spectral Shield Throw. That's what I'm using.
I still miss the old Sunder. I'm pretty sure they have old Sunder. It's a transgem now, right?
Yeah.
It's just that this Sunder turned out to be better after all. They just needed the numbers to be, I don't know, double. That helps.
It really does, yeah. MP's doing really well with like actually clearing a lot. Like over leveling does really well in the Gauntlet. We've seen a lot of people going in under leveled, like even like lower level than what Ben was for example, Harvest, and just getting clapped. But yeah, hopefully everybody's enjoying the event. We do have highlight videos on YouTube too. If you've missed anything, there is, we are doing day recaps, which are longer forms. So that's roughly an hour, hour and a half, where they will be just going through pretty much every highlight from the cast. And then there are the Yoses and Skria videos as well, with Yoses narrating with his beautiful voice. So loads of different content if you want to catch up on what you've missed.
Can I just say, by the way, look at this shit. He actually is just hitting stuff one at a time. Like, he has no fucking AoE. Look. Whack, bonk, 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 bonk.
So remember that the next time someone says melee is bad or skills aren't viable, here we have somebody competing in the Gauntlet at very high level, and he's using heavy strike.
It's still bad though.
It's still bad, but still.
Hey, look. Hey. He's role-playing the Gauntlet. It is what it is.
The builds do not get more ethical than this. Either way, we do really hope you're enjoying the event. One way to support is you can buy the new sick mouse pads. We play an ad for that real quick. They turned out incredibly well, and I'm happy to say I think we've sold close to 500. So I'm glad people are enjoying them. Thank you so much. It does mean a lot.
You know, I don't actually know which commercial is the mouse one.
Click on new commercials. It's merch 4.
If this is true, this is a fucking good memory.
Do you need a product that'll make you live longer and find your dream partner at the same time? This is none of that, but look how fucking cool it is.
Hey, you can show off the mousepad if you want. Do you wanna?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, so this is my mousepad apparently.
Yeah, so Steel gets to keep this one.
Pog?
I almost held it upside down again.
Man. Actually fucking cool though.
It's actually very cool. It's actually the best selling merch product we've ever had.
What's the next act boss wall after Act 4? So what, you've got Kitava, which is not really a wall. It's probably honestly easier than Lacari. You can still die to it though.
Yeah.
Probably easier. Then Act 6 is Brine King. He can kill you if you get hit, but just don't get hit. Act 7 is Arakali. That was actually pretty fine, I from what I've been told. So Act 8 then?
Yeah. Act 8, and then Act 9 is like the big filter.
Oh, see, that's the thing though. Act 8 doesn't... Act 8's just naturally a hard boss. So I'd say Act 8 and then Act 9, more so Act 9.
It is a desk pad, yeah, and it is very, very high quality mouse pads. They are $40, very high quality, and they are available. So they are only being produced for a limited time, like they won't run out, but they are only being produced until the 12th of October, and then they will never be produced again. Where do they ship from? They have a few different fulfillment centers, so they do have fulfillment centers in Australia and stuff.
I just finished the campaign today. First time Gauntlet. Feels good about. Yeah, this is a really good Gauntlet to try. With the guaranteed mystery box for completing the campaign and the custom campaign boss modifiers. It's well done.
Yeah. Yeah, it ships worldwide.
Yeah, so Alti, you need to speak Growlibor, I think.
Yeah, spam Growlibor, interview time, Growlibor, and see if that works. Maybe ask his mods.
Yeah, try spinning Ukla maybe.
Or Moosed him.
Nah, but if he's focused on the Gauntlet, obviously it's fine.
Yeah.
No drama.
To be fair, I say global shipping, but I just found out yesterday. Do you know where Son of Seven lives?
No.
He lives in an island off Madagascar. And his PC is broken right now. And the part that he needs will take him over a month to get shipped to the island. Like, for somebody to, like, get it. So, if you live on that island and stuff like that, like, nah, you're probably screwed.
That's brutal. Yeah, coming from Australia, it took us a few days to get stuff. Here, we actually just have the, what do they call it? The day one shipping shit?
He's an island boy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It's pretty okay to get things here.
Yeah.
Will there be a possibility to play this on softcore without prices? So we are never going to make a softcore gauntlet in PoE 1. PoE 2 does change that. I'm actually open to the idea of a PoE 2 gauntlet in softcore because of the full boss reset HP thing. So that could be interesting. The thing that we want to avoid is that things are inevitable. So we will see about that in the future. But what I'm going to do after the gauntlet is finished, I'm going to ask very nicely if they would consider adding Gauntletify to the private league races so that people can make private leagues with that as a mod and play around with it.
Yeah, someone in chat's asking about killing Gruthkul and the Elder mobs, and they're asking for tips. So, a bit counterintuitive, but damage is defense in this gauntlet. As an example, Act 2, I'm sure when you did Val Oversoul, if you could handle those architects and just, kill them before the next wave came out, it was much easier, like much easier than if you had to let them stack up and slowly whittle away at them and eventually get overwhelmed. And the same is going to be true for Gruthkul. Those ads, if you can kill them, it's going to be much easier.
So far, the hardest thing for me personally during the campaign was Val Oversoul.
Yeah. I actually killed it, so I killed it basically instantly. Like, it didn't do anything. And that made it...
Yeah.
It was basically normal Oversoul.
I didn't have very good damage for it.
How did the Heavy Strike guy do Val? Yeah, he's also playing Scion, by the way. Yeah, he's real...
Does he hate himself? Did anyone claim the 6 tier 1 item yet? Production?
Val Oversoul just killed me. Yeah, definitely get more damage.
No. What size are the mouse pads?
So...
1 wingspan. They're very large. They're desk mats. Very good, high value, very good quality. You can touch it.
There you go.
Upside down?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the Australian one for steel.
Yeah.
Can they be washed? Yes.
Less than 2.
Let's see. So I did ask him. So like the guy who made Epic Desk was like a longtime gamer, and he didn't really like the quality of most mouse pads. So he was like, I can do better than this. So that's why he made Epic Desk. Let me see, because I did ask him about washing.
Can you make a Gauntlet Snuggie next? I'd buy that.
Oh, that would be nice.
You just stick those bits together.
Yes, you can put them on a delicate cycle. Do not put it in the dryer. They will die. So don't dryer them.
Genuinely curious what happens if you dry them. Do they just maybe they like crumple up or something?
They ship super quick. Was surprised how fast I got it in Australia. Yeah. Karn is farming Oni-Goroshi. Ooh. Doesn't look like he is, but...
I mean, did Alex get his yet?
Still there.
Classic.
So it can take a while to get Oni-Goroshi. The fastest we saw somebody get one was 3 hours in. I felt a little bad, so right before going to bed, I went into Rise's stream because I saw that he had so much damage during the campaign. Like, he literally insta-melted our Kali, but apparently since then he had not upgraded his gear at all, and I didn't know this, but he was struggling so hard on damage. So I came in, and the first thing I said was, so how are you doing? Do you still have insane damage? And he was like, I'm getting bullied, because he was struggling so hard on damage. So I did not mean to like come in and BM him.
Yeah, that's what it's like to be a chatter. You just say a nice, innocuous, nice damage. Banned! Take him out! Ben went live. Oh my god, yes. Ben.
One man.
Walkage boys. Instant divine from the ship. It looks like he sent a big boy one.
Let's see what his stash looks like. Show your stash, Ben.
Yep. Now I don't know what Ben's thinking in terms of when he's going to go into the Ubers, but we were wondering if he's going to go in this. You can't really say today because of how.
I think we just ask him and see what Ben says. He's waking up anyway. Still day 2 for Karn? True. That's crazy, actually. Still day 2 for Karn. That is how days work. If you don't go to bed, days don't change. Yeah, sleepy Ben interview. Huh. He's sending so much like bars. Some big bar shipments.
I think the reason for that is runes, maybe. Or tattoos.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's tattoos. Oh, and bases. Like
Karn has 8 more days. That's unfair.
He's trying to get tattoos. Yeah, makes sense. What tattoo would be like super important on that build?
What did I use? I used today. Oh man, I can't remember. I had nearly everything tattooed though. Stun avoid, energy shield. I had a lot of suppression tattoos.
Yeah. Which
he's not going to get.
Do I have some tutorials ready for Ben? If I had the backseat Ben, what's one piece of advice I would give him?
Yeah, I think we should call Ben and you can lecture him on how he can do better.
I'd tell him to learn off this really, really good player, Ducky or Lighty.
True.
I think he's won a few gauntlets.
Yeah, he's retired. True, Sil. True. Good to see you, dude. Got some t-shirts and mousepads. We super appreciate it. Again, these events would not happen without you guys. So, and we have the biggest ever Gauntlet prize pool with over $45,000.
Ben messaged. Ben's so nice.
He said blah.
He's so nice. Blah. Oh, I'm gonna wait till he's out of the map chat, if that's okay. Hang on.
I don't think he's gonna mind.
Really? I'll do it if you tell me to.
Do it.
Alright. Please don't die because I'm calling you, Ben. Please don't die. Ben.
Blah?
Do you think he's getting like called right now in the middle of the map?
He's in the call.
Hello.
Blah. How are you doing?
I just woke up 10 minutes ago. I saw that North America won the World Warcraft race, so I'm vibing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
dude.
that was pretty sick. I can't believe they were stuck on our Kali for that long, but no, it is what it is. It was a really cool race. I actually watched a lot of it.
Yep, same.
So, are you gearing up to win a race of your own? How are things going?
I'm kind of just strolling on the beach right now. Having a good time. I think most of my stuff's done. I did a little bit of math for gearing last night, and I think I'm like 1 or 2 divine short right now of being able to do the swap, and I got to go through all the gear in POB, and I still have to use some more exalts on my open suffixes on my CI gear, and hopefully hit, I think 1 resist roll, at least 20%, and I'm good, I think.
Awesome. So, are you still on track for a day 4 finish?
That depends on what I want to do today. I mean, there are some bounties that I could do instead of blasting Ubers instantly. I gotta check the sheet and kind of see what's possible. See what makes sense,
Yeah. I don't know if you saw, but there are flash bounties, and I don't believe they've been claimed yet, but it is RUNIC.
Chat was saying something about that. I haven't seen it yet. I have a lot of scrap because I haven't talked to him at all this whole league, really, except for 5 to play 86 spaces for the recombinator, because raw crafting is trash.
It's the first 2 people to craft 6 tier 1 ROG items, and then write Asus in chat.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably doable. Honestly, I haven't done ROG much the past like 2 leagues because he's been kind of a bully. How common even is that, do you think? Like, how many scrap?
0.5% chance probably for the upgrade all.
Hmm.
It's fairly rare. I usually get it 5-6 times a league when run crafting.
Yeah, I
So
don't think I've seen that craft like personally like a single time myself ever.
I've seen it once.
yeah. No, I've had it a few times and I got lucky once and I got it on a triple LE bow, which was fun. Yeah. So yeah, how's the mines been so far?
Pretty decent. I was really surprised how bad my Legion was. I don't know if you watched that. The first emblem I did, I put in a
Mhm.
5-way because I was like, I got like 3 mil DPS. I'm pretty strong, and it took me 30 seconds to kill the boss, and I killed it like 5 times in the full 5 minutes.
Right. Yeah, no, it's crazy though how like far everybody is in the gauntlet. I've seen your gear. You have some really crazy stuff, especially your shield is insane. How do you feel about the upcoming difficulty of the Ubers? Are you expecting additional moves compared to the Pinnacles, or do you think the Pinnacle mods that we've seen so far will be hard enough?
I'm definitely expecting additional moves. The ones that we've seen so far, I think all of them. So the Maven one is a big problem, not because it'll kill you, but because it's very easy to just have to use the 3 portals in that fight with
Yeah.
that mechanic that way. For all of the other mechanics that we've seen so far, I think I can just stand in them, but I do expect new moves on Ubers, yeah.
Awesome. Um, it'll be very interesting to see. I think the ones I personally think are a problem is obviously Maven, like you said, and also Exarch. I don't know. How do you feel the Eater area denial will be? I don't know, like if you can move through those or if they just do damage.
So I didn't test that yet. I'm gonna do that at least on normal Eater before I do it on Uber and just see. I assume they also give you the debuff like they do on the ship fight for increased
Yeah.
damage, but I didn't test it yet. If it does, that's like kind of a problem. But Trickster luckily has infinite evasion, so it can just stand still and tank the autos and hunger and beams. So like you can just kind of just make sure you don't stand in the area denial, and as long as you don't stand in that, you just focus on everything else. It should work out.
Awesome. So, do you have any idea for what potential mods could be? Is there anything you're scared of seeing?
Uh, I'm if something with like the damage tier of like incineration, like actual one-shot abilities, kind of shows up in a place that I don't expect it, with 40% haste in area, like that could definitely be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, I literally don't know like if there is anything more or not. So we'll we're gonna be very excited to see, and very excited to see some Ubers. And is there any other competition that you're immediately worried about right now? Like Al Kaiser has pretty good gear, for example.
I I don't think Alk or any Slayer can really walk into Ubers for a decent bit. Like doing it on like day 4 to have gear on Slayer would be like absurdly challenging. It's maybe possible, but when I looked at his gear last night, it didn't seem like he was express capped yet. He was still a slammer, not playing the multi-strike build yet or lightning strike. I'm not sure if that's changed now, but I'm pretty sure he's stalling until like day 10. And there's like a Mage Blood Slayer that exists, but really at this stage of the gauntlet, I'm only concerned about other tricksters. I'd be so surprised if a non-trickster could clear right now.
So he did actually die on his Slayer. He did not die with the Mage Blood, but he is rerolling his Shadow.
Yep, that's the right choice. That like he Mage Mode is absolutely insane on Trickster. It's like by far the best ascendancy for it. So he has time easily to get everything else and have a really, really good chance of clearing.
Yeah, it'll be really cool. I think this is the first time we've seen like a actual Gauntlet competitor find a Mage Blood, so it's pretty crazy.
Yep.
How do you feel about the difficulty so far, and this in comparison to past gauntlets? Obviously, you've played every gauntlet so far. So, how does this one compare to previous ones?
I mean, I haven't done the content that Gauntlet's kind of for yet to
Yeah.
really see how the hardest stuff is. The
Hmm.
campaign, I liked it a lot. I think, I mean, all the new abilities going in there, like blind and stuff, very exciting. Difficulty wise, just because we stalled so much and geared so much, we kind of just one shot the bosses, which is a nice because like power siphon's power early on
Yeah.
is just really, 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 really high. This build has super weird difficulty or power curves. It's like insane early, insane early mapping, terrible early reds, then it's like strong again later. It's really weird, but really good in the campaign. And then like mapping, I like where mapping is right now. Like I don't like the gameplay loop of like hardcore self-found makes it so like doing hard mapping I really don't enjoy. Like if you're in a scenario where you're just like, I'm gonna be blasting blue T8 maps for 30 hours straight because I have to gear, like it's really depressing if like that's the reality. So I'm glad we don't have to do that this gauntlet. I'm enjoying the mapping phase. Tentacles,
Yeah.
maybe are a little easier than they have been in the past, and then they could be a little stronger because like they don't have haste or anything. They just have Cyrus, right? No
Yeah.
multi-approach either, I think. And then Ubers, I mean, Ubers, the mods are the hardest mods that have ever been on Ubers. So and there's new abilities that we don't know what they are yet, so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you should have seen some of the suggestions from chat. Some people are saying maps were too easy. There should be chill puddles and poison puddles everywhere. So, that doesn't sound very fun. I'm pretty happy with where mapping is right now as well. Yeah, I mean, anywhere where it's between day 4 and day 6 for a finish, I think is good. And then obviously we have more casual players have 2 weekends to finish. So, be fun to see how everything goes there. Steel, do you have any questions for Ben?
Well, the only thing looking at your planned build is you're used to playing builds with a lot of access to chill. Now, Trickster does have that action speed slow. Do you think that's going to be enough to actually react in time to some of the big one-shot abilities, like the Shaper Slam and stuff like that?
I think I'm gonna tank Shaper Slam. We'll see. I'm gonna have to do some math for that one, but I don't actually play one step ahead on most fights. I think I'm gonna play it on, I think Eater and Uber Elder maybe. I heard that Shaper also has like an Elder tentacle or something in there. I gotta look at that. But if there's no action speed slow mechanics on the boss, I'm not playing one step ahead. Typically, is the plan.
Wow.
So no chill or slow.
Well,
So that
there's Frost Shield, which helps a little bit, and there's also Arctic Armor, which helps a little bit, but there's no like
Right.
reliable chill, yeah, and no tensions.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting. By interesting, I mean it's gonna be a fucking mess. I hope you like POV'd it correctly and everything goes to plan.
I hope so as well. Like my character in standard that I set up for this just had exactly half the ES, which conveniently also gets half the damage because it's all at thermal edge, and everything else was identical to what I expect to have. And the way that I look at it, and this is the current cope, is that haste doesn't matter if the abilities can't kill you. It doesn't matter if they're faster if they already can't kill you. So the goal is just get strong enough that they can't kill you, and then don't care that they're super fast. We'll see how that plays out in
Nice.
reality, but that's the plan. Certain things aren't going to apply to that, like Annihilation. I think I could kind of tank in standard, but it was sketchy. In Gauntlet, I'm pretty sure that kills me.
So, do you ever bother in Gauntlets planning for worst case scenario, especially since you can gear so fast? Do you have a plan of like, oh, if I die, I will go Ranger or Scion or reroll Shadow? Like, is that something you think about?
Sometimes this Gauntlet, I did a much better job of actually storing backup gear because, of course, if you die in day 1 or 2, you're almost always just playing the same character again. So
Yeah.
I did that properly. If I kind of considered, and I'm still kind of thinking about it, basically instead of just going into Ubers as soon as I can, spend 1 day recrafting every single item just so it's all just ready again. Because
Oh, wow.
I'm pretty sure I could do pretty much most of it in 1 day. Once I'm playing that build, I'm gonna be able to run like just the most juiced P16s for farming alts, and I love that farming alts is the criteria for gearing right now. But I could do that, or I could just go in. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna stall until 99 at least. I might go for some bounties, but then if I die to Ubers on like day 5, I don't think there's enough time to gear a Slayer. There's only enough time to gear a Trickster again, I think. So
Right.
I'd probably just do that again. And once I swap, if I die, I have this literal entire Wander character, every single item basically backed up. So I'd have a really strong character instantly. So I'm pretty sure I'd just go Trickster again if I die.
Cool. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for taking some time out of your racing to do an interview. It's a pleasure watching your race, and best of luck in Ubers.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Bye. All right, everyone. That was Ben. Insanely far ahead on gear. Very, very strong. And a lot of people's favorite to win the gauntlet. So will be a spicy one.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be even if he's done everything correct, it's still gonna be fucked to watch, just because as you said, he's planning on getting hit, which makes sense. I mean, Trickster is capable of that, but it's gonna look hectic.
Very, very hectic.
Yeah, I think the reason why he's also not going for the one step ahead is because of Overleech, right?
Yeah.
Although, actually, I should have asked him what his well, you might know. What would he be swapping? Would it be the Polymath? Would it be the Frenzies? Polymath,
I got
apparently.
rid of the suppression thing, which is Polymath, I think.
No,
No,
Polymath's
Polymath's the damage thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I had enough suppression to get rid. Oh, yeah. So I actually have one step ahead because I had enough suppression because of tattoos to get rid of the
Right, so
suppression
you
thing.
did some psycho shit, yeah.
Yeah, I have pretty crazy gear though.
He is going to go in with a weaker character than you had.
I am on more trade league gear
Yeah.
because I have.
I mean, do you think you would, if you could take your current character now into Gauntlet, would you go 7 out of 7? Like, what odds do you think?
So it depends on new abilities.
Let's just say it's everything we've seen so far.
So I did every Uber in the normal game very easily. I also have an obscene amount of damage.
You do.
So
You VLS and it dies.
yeah. So I think I have 6 or 7 times more damage than Ben will have.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think so. I think I'd be pretty confident with that character. I had a RT attack speed edge, which somebody gave me a RT edge and 2 Mage Blood cards and 100 Divines.
Yeah. Well, I'm totally going to ask you the exact same question, by the way, tomorrow, after Ben's tried it.
True.
Maybe it's more fucked than even Ben thinks it'll be.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But the character I have is borderline cheating. It's the strongest character I've had. Yeah. Well, it's between this and the Archmage. It's a toss up. They were both like, because the Archmage had Mage Blood.
We actually did try to ask Alk for an interview, and he responded in Growlybore, and we didn't understand what that meant.
Yeah. If he messages us on Discord, we would love to do one.
Yeah.
And then the plan for the cast today is we're going to be casting for another hour and 15 minutes. And then at least my plan is to finish the campaign today. I think Steel's doing the same. But what we could potentially do if we're both at our PCs anyway, if something really exciting happens, like somebody goes into Ubers or something, we could do an emergency cast, from our own homes, and I can just do a call with you.
Yeah. You're gonna see me in like my undies doing a cast at 2 a.m. with Ziz.
I think somebody find out how many people have completed Act 10. So at the end of the event, GGG, Grinding Games, usually gives us some stats of amount of deaths and stuff like that.
You can have Alk on the screen as well. And Khan.
Yeah,
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this lineup here. Oh, here.
Absolute giga chance.
Holy. LK's been and Khan.
Will you stream your personal leveling? Yeah, we both have been. We were doing it yesterday. We were pretty neck and neck. Every time I looked at my friends, they still was in the same zone I was. I got to Act 4 and my gear was so bad. I had basically blue gear, no life on a single piece of gear by Act 4. And then a unique dropped that was hidden on my filter, and I realized I had my super strict filter, so I was hiding basically everything past Act 2. So I spent an extra hour farming some gear, and now I have like 2.6k life. So I killed Kitava after like 3 hours, 4 hours.
You can pick his nose. Wait, is his nose?
We are next to each other, IRL. Ruthless Gauntlet when? Probably never. The problem with Ruthless is it's a lot more RNG. The Gauntlet is incredibly skill-based. There's not much luck involved. This is the first race ever in like 10 Gauntlets or whatever where we see a competitor with a Mage Blood. So it's not much RNG here.
Yeah, and it's worth pointing out, I don't know what phenomenon you would call this, the tabula rasa curse, but when you get something like a Mage Blood, it doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, I'm now twice as fast. It's more like, what the fuck, what do? I need to pivot, like, I'm playing a Slayer, but I wasn't planning on getting a Mage Blood. What do? Do I farm Slayer? And so we can see, like, Winter, for example, didn't even end up using it, died, and he's now basically restarting on a Trickster.
Yeah.
So it's not like, how do I say this? Players like Ben, for example, they don't practice to get a Mage Blood, right? They don't plan around a Mage Blood. And so when it inevitably does happen eventually to somebody, it's a little bit of like, what do I do?
Yeah, Winter is very good. He's either come close to or fully cleared a Gauntlet before. I believe there's... I can't remember the exact amount of people that have fully cleared a Gauntlet. Not rank 1 overall. That's very few people. It's only Exile, El Kaiser, Steel, and Ben are the only rank 1 winners. Exile twice, El Kaiser and Steel once. And Ben. Ben has never won once. He's only won multiple times. And Winter, I believe, has full cleared a Gauntlet.
Is in chat. Hi, Winter.
Hi, Winter. Have you cleared a Gauntlet, Winter, or full cleared? I can't remember. I know you always do really well.
How many has Ben done? I lost count.
I think Ben has won 4 or 5 Gauntlets.
Or 6, or 7,
6.
or 8, or... Too many.
No, okay, so he is not full cleared, but Winter is one of the better players. He has killed a lot of bosses in the Gauntlet. The people that have full cleared Gauntlet, it is definitely less than 15. It is Steel, El Kaiser, Ben, Exile, Karn. I can't remember if Business is cleared. I think so. SSS 111, Zizaran. Dan was one off. Dan didn't do Atziri.
Yeah, Business didn't do Delve, but I don't really count that. He counts it, I don't.
I don't know if Jung did.
Ooh.
SBB is cleared. I think Sestrix is cleared. Did Kunagi clear? I thought he was one off. It's... Oh, I think Kuchi is cleared. Maybe. Or he might have been one off. Like, the thing is, a lot of people have been one off.
Yeah.
But either way, less than 15 people. MP? No. He doesn't usually do gauntlets. Soul was one off last gauntlet? Yeah. So, it's less than 15. I could only get to 12. It might be around 15. But very, very few people.
Yeah, apparently Quinn reacted to me clearing it, so that counts.
That's almost the same.
Yeah.
Fubgun? No.
Whereas Tata never play Gauntlet? He usually does. He'll just play through the campaign. He's more focused on the campaign in Path of Exile. It's kind of like his
domain.
Yeah.
Yeah. He usually does short races.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Like, the way Ben approaches the game is, like, as a whole... Tai focuses on that one very particular part of the campaign, and it shows. He has he's had lots of world records and been very competitive in that.
Baylor hasn't killed a boss in the Gauntlet, I believe.
Do we know why Exile isn't playing? Yeah, so he's doing a different boss, and he's actually he won with Team Liquid.
Our
World of
colleague.
Warcraft, the new raid tier there. And they actually won, so congratulations.
They did
to them.
it, but at what cost? Would you rank the top 3 gauntlets in terms of difficulty? So it is different, right? Because you have relatively different power, so we don't know how hard this one is. The last one is the hardest we've ever had, I think, but it was cleared, and we have had gauntlets that weren't cleared. Because obviously in the past our power was relatively less, and we did have one gauntlet that had 4 multiple projectiles, like 60% more damage, and 100% AoE, and I believe that's the one that wasn't cleared. Where Feared ended up wiping everybody, and the last one, Feared, was killed, but potentially only, Ben said, because of Defiance of Destiny, and he said he would not have been able to do Feared last gauntlet. And we have had 60 Fizzes extra elemental in past gauntlets as well, so there have been some really, really hard ones even before Ubers were in the game.
Yeah, funnily enough, like, even with the ceiling being that high and the skill level required probably increasing, you could argue that because we might see this gauntlet be cleared and previous gauntlets not cleared, you could argue that technically within its era it was harder. It's hard to say. It's one of those things where, like, was Classic WoW harder because it took months to clear?
Yeah, right? So, like, yeah, the answer is yes and no, because just as gamers, we are getting better, right? So, obviously, when World of Warcraft first came out, everybody was doing Molten Core and weren't really good at the game. Yeah. So, relative difficulty is all that is important, really.
Yeah, because I think most people would agree the Uber gauntlets we have these days are harder, even if they do get cleared. It's just the skill level required, but we've also just gotten better, so it's, yeah. And Ben, don't get it twisted. Ben did play those gauntlets, by the way. Don't even get it twisted.
Yeah.
Just different eras. Different levels
eras.
of practice.
Yeah, I mean, even Ben has gotten a lot better at the game.
Oh, like way better. Like he's made a concerted effort to be the best. Like he didn't just wake up one day and be the best. He actually practiced, and that's kind of the difference, really.
And we are seeing a lot of people getting inspired by this, especially the prize pools being bigger. Like, for example, Alex, we've seen him participating in every gauntlet or a lot of gauntlets, but he has gone from being like, you know, a top 200 player to now being the rank 1 Templar and picking up a lot of money. So yeah, with a little bit of concentrated practice, even if you have a full-time job, you can become a gauntlet competitor. All right.
We can take a look at some of the other competitors. Slayer is actually gaming, by the way. He's rank 1 Pathfinder, and he is chilling.
He's rank 1 Ranger after already dying once.
He's actually rank 17 as well. He's doing really well.
Is one rock bounty done? Ooh, unknown.
Someone said it was submitted from Simply.
Oh.
I think Simply is
business.
Yeah, I was going to say. Because we did see him rolling on ROG. So he
is Ben the same Darky from WoW, or am I tripping? Yes. So his original nickname is Darky. Ben was forced to change his nickname to Lighty by Blizzard.
I don't know why, because I'm not American.
Yeah, we're not American, or
so I don't understand.
Permanently on Twitter. But yeah, so that happened, and then he was like, "Fuck it, I'll just be Ben."
Yeah, honestly, no joke. I did not even think about it until it was explained to me. Because genuinely, like as a non-American, I don't even think about this. And neither did Ben, obviously. But then, Blizzard came in and was like, no. Neither did him. Yeah, I don't think Ben did that on. Yeah. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
Oh, nice looking. Glad you're enjoying it, dude.
Yeah, the old timey things. Yeah.
Yeah, Winter has a mage blood. Pak is cooking. Yeah, Pak is doing really well. Nothing new there. We're used to seeing him perform really well.
I'm gonna do that.
Discord for the flash bounties. Yeah, Steel is fueled by Red Bull. We should try to get them back as a Gauntlet sponsor one day. I actually get free Red Bull for life, so it's nice. I just brought over a crate for Steel.
I'd hate to be the only guy in Gauntlet with a mage blood. That's too much pressure. Yeah, I can't remember. So obviously the competitors like to talk a little bit of shit, but they always talk about how if you get a mage blood, exactly what you just said, it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Because if you die with a mage blood, Omega, like you just heard Ben say, yeah, you should clear on Trickster. So we'll see. I mean, I don't think it increases your EHP and damage by like enough to trivialize it. But yeah. I mean, it is pretty big though. Hey, chat, what do you think? Is the Ubers in the Gauntlet easy with the mage blood? I think I would still. I think Maven, for example, could fuck you up pretty hard.
Yeah. Maven is really hard. It depends on your build too. I honestly think something like Bama is one of the best things for Maven because you can literally focus so much on dodging the beams.
Yeah, the only problem is I think I just don't know if you have enough raw HP with how with the fucking 100% more damage on Ubers. I mean, that's insane.
It is insane. Like, and the haste.
Think about this, chat, right? Now ignore the multi-proj, ignore the AoE, ignore the haste. Half your HP on Ubers. So let's say you're used to, I don't know, 5k life, right? I think that's pretty standard these days, even for SC. Imagine going into Uber's chat, 2.5k hardcore, 1 life. Like,
It's pretty
And
crazy.
that's ignoring Cyrus, that's ignoring the extra mods, that's ignoring the haste, the multi-proj, the AoE, the extra life. I mean, bro, that's fucked.
Yeah, that is literally how it'll be.
Where can I see the mods? I
Wait, shut
actually do not have the graphic because I restart my PC because this yells at me otherwise.
Production!
Just give us a sec, chat. I think it's usually in here, and I just have to scroll up a little bit, so just bear with me for just a moment.
There. Nice. So here are the mods of the Gauntlet. So you can see that everything else is relatively okay. The campaign is particularly hard. Probably we'll keep having a really hard campaign. People seem to really enjoy that.
To interrupt, people are saying, isn't it different because it's increased? If there's no other source of increase mathematically, going from 0% increase to 100% increased is 100% more.
Yeah.
So it is actually 100% more effectively. So.
Right. So the same is for the monsters take 50% less damage. Ubers already have 70% less, so they're additive with each other.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the math of 70% less and 50% less is, but it's quite a lot of damage reduction there. Like, is it 85 something? 85. And then yeah, so 85% less damage. So they are very tanky, the Ubers. So if you were dealing 10 million damage, you would be dealing 1.5. Mm-hmm. That's actually crazy.
And by the way, Ben was saying, I don't know if this is true, but he was saying he's looking at about 6 million. This is pre-Gauntlet, so it might be a little bit different. Might be more, might be less. So yeah, he's doing effectively these bosses with what? What did you say? Divided by 6? 1 million then.
It's going to be rough. That's going to be some long
It's doable.
fights.
It's doable, but yeah. He really does need to tank like every single ability basically other than the slams.
Yeah. I wonder how Uber Elder will work with the Drowning Orbs. Do they just continuously spawn throughout the fight? Because a long fight there could be a disaster.
He's going to test it, but it looked like it was very tame until the last phase. And then for those of you who don't know, I bet you so many people watching don't know this. But the last phase in Uber Elder, I'm sure you realize it's a little bit more fucked. Maybe you couldn't quite pin why. It's because all the bosses are hasted, like giga hasted. And this is true for the Drowning Orbs too, I noticed. Because before the last phase, you were seeing maybe 1, maybe 2. In the last phase, I think I saw like 4 or 5 Drowning Orbs. And so I wonder, like, does it get even more out of control in Ubers? Like, are we going to see like 7 or 8 Drowning Orbs? Like, that's just... What? That's fucked.
Yeah. So that might be an advantage for the Slayers when they come online, because the Slayers, I believe, they can get anywhere from 40 to 80 million damage, which could be a huge advantage on Uber Elder.
Yeah,
huge.
just be able to, like, not the cult too.
Yeah.
Like, they literally, like, attack Shaper once, it will die, because you'll deal 5% of the HP with the Zenith Strike combined with the Cull. That could make it much easier. But the problem is, are they going to even be able to make it to that point? Are they just going to get one-tapped, potentially?
Yeah. And we do see they have 40% haste. And what's particularly fucked about the 40% haste is it does seem to screw up the boss cooldowns. So what like might be a move they're only able to usually use 10 or 15 seconds, they can sometimes permanently use. And it's a little bit tricky. We don't fully know. Like, some things break a little bit. And we don't know if that's going to affect things like the Drowning Orbs. We don't know if that's going to affect the custom abilities. And we don't know if the Ubers have additional custom abilities. So it could be really screwy. And obviously multi-proj, 30% AoE. And while on the Atlas bosses themselves, the pinnacle ones, they only are allowed to use 3 portals. It's different for the Ubers. There they only have 3 portals. So there isn't an additional 3 that you can use just to get the gear or the kill to begin with. Yeah, we do have to play Twitch ads as well. Have we played all the sponsor ads for today?
We had Nord...
Starforge.
Did we do Displate yet?
I did say do Displate when I went to the bathroom, so I just assumed we play one. But we'll play Twitch ads now anyway. We can play another Displate ad. You did?
We did.
Let's do a merch ad then.
Oh.
For a t-shirt.
Yeah, merch ads are his ads, by the way. So
I make these. some of you are from Australia, like my co-caster, and we have done an Australia-specific mousepad. Oh. It's not Australia-specific? Oh. Multiple cool mousepads at Epic Desk. Go check them out. Thanks. Are you enjoying the event so far? Are you loving watching all the deaths, the onslaught of the campaign, and the messed up boss abilities? A great way to show support for your enjoyment is to head on over to shop.zizaran.com. You can pick up some insane merch like these t-shirts. We have hoodies, we have loads of cool stuff, and we super appreciate it. Because of you, this is why we're able to get these crazy price pools and put on a great event. So for both me and Viro, thank you for the support, and thanks for watching. So that last t-shirt ad was actually super cancer for me to record because I don't have a full green wall anymore. So to be able to get the t-shirt in frame, I had to like sit really weird on a chair while standing on the other one, and I was like hunched. So I was like standing like this and my leg was shaking, and I was like, hi, Zizaran here, and I was trying to record and I had to do like 8 takes, and by the end my leg was like this. It's like really messed up.
Honestly, worth it though, because your old room was some psycho shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to live in a green box, no joke. And you could see the reflection of the green when you could see him in real life. It's like the Hulk.
I'm always angry.
We can replace Business. And tech on Alex. Is he still on the coast?
He's wearing MTX now. That's how I know it's crazy.
Oh shit. Look at him go, boys. Is this gonna be it? And there's technically a chance. This could be it. Actually, this could be it, guys. Watch this. Ready? And guys, it's totally gonna be it. Ready? Are you ready? It'd be amazing if it was.
No.
Touch.
I'm almost sold on the desk mat. Push me over the edge, Sis. I mean, like, it's a great way to support the Gauntlet and the events we do. If you have the money to spare, of course, we do appreciate it. I'll let chat help me advertise, right? Desk mat, if you've actually picked one up yourself. And there might be people in chat that already have them. They just ship very fast. So I'm very happy with them. It's the coolest merch we've ever had. And they are only for sale until the 12th of October. But we have actually sold close to 500, if not over already. 3? Wow. Oh, that pet is so scary. It's fucking huge and it's so nice. Like, the quality is really good. We try to make sure that all the merch we have is really good quality. And we make it as cheap as we can while still making anything off it.
Let's see. Oh, Gazi just woke up.
Oh, nice.
Walkage.
Piotr we haven't seen much of. On the left, middle. Do you guys ship to Denmark? So we don't like Denmark that much. They're a little bit scary. We're scared of Denmark. We try to steer clear of there. So no. No, we do. We do ship to Denmark. My wife is Danish even. I can cut it into smaller pads.
So, do you think Piotr has what do you call it? Actually, I was gonna say a stupid question. I was gonna say, did they just get this far now, or do you think they died?
He's died for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the commands on the screen.
Somebody asked, can we add V-neck shirts? I'm going to send a message to my Danish wife, and I will say if she can add a V-neck shirt to the store. Can you add a V-neck shirt to the store? Like, for example, the white hoodie was not something we'd thought of. That was like 4 different people requested a white hoodie, and that's actually been a really good seller. 3XL hoodies. Yeah, so Printful sometimes struggles with doing the bigger sizes. So if you are particularly rotund, then it is harder It is harder. But it could be a dieting encouragement. A black mug. That might be harder with the design. Did Steele's mom appear on stream yesterday? No, she just came by to say hi before leaving to Steele, so I just took her solo SSF for like 30 minutes. I'm 6'7". I can't shrink. That's the opposite of our problem.
Yeah, I did ask if my mom wanted to say hi on stream, but she decided to protect her anonymity.
Right. I'm asking if a black mug is possible. Like, obviously, we just want to, like, the more support we get, the better. So we're open to requests. We super appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think my mom got freaked out because I told her. This is a true story. Unprompted, someone just messaged me on Discord like, I found your dad's Facebook. It's some creepy shit. And I told my mom this, and yeah, I mean, it's a little bit, you know, scary to lose your anonymity. So I totally understand. I don't give a shit because, you know, hey, I do this all day. But yeah, for my mom, she's like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, we are particularly lucky that we live in Northern Ireland. Your address being out and getting swatted and stuff is a bit more scary in America, where you literally have a SWAT team knock on your door. Obviously, a lot of American streamers deal with this. Like, I know QT Cinderella and Ludwig get swatted roughly like 10 times a year, and they've had SWAT teams come in pointing guns at them and stuff. Whereas, like, realistically, that doesn't happen to us. And it's also like a bit of the price you pay, sadly, when you have like a bit more of the normie audience, whereas our audience is like lazy ass boomers that wouldn't even think of doing something like that.
Dad gamers.
Yeah, we have all the dad gamers, so that is really nice. I actually even had this is the first time I did merch. My on the website, my full phone number was listed, and a viewer messaged me like, hey, I think I've got your phone number. You might want to hide it. So sorry about this, and like, yeah, I got it sorted. So people are very nice. We're very lucky. Winter dropped a Mage Blood.
Yeah, Winter.
How's the campaign for you both? I would say it was really easy. The only thing I struggled with was I didn't have that much damage at Val. But yeah, everything is being very easy so far. Obviously, we do have that advantage of we've seen it so many times because we're spectating people through the Gauntlet. So there's nothing really I'm worried about.
Yeah, for me, the campaign was even easier than what he just said. It was way easier because I was
ahead the entire time. Much
actually
less
not
scary.
true. Genuinely not even true.
It is?
No, it's not.
Skill issue. I had more scare than you, and I was ahead. I kept looking. I was like, wow, Steel's one zone behind me.
He meant one zone ahead. Literally.
No?
He'd be like 5 Katava first.
Oh, you did. And that is the skill issue on my part. So Steel is actually ahead of me right now.
Yeah, goddamn right.
And I won't even be able to catch up. So he is gonna win. But I accidentally had my filter that was hiding pretty much all gear since Act 2. So when I was trying to do harvest and things like that, I was like, man, I haven't found a single rare with life on it, and I'm barely finding. It felt like playing Ruthless. Then I noticed a unique dropped, and it was hidden on my filter, and I'm like, oh no. And I saw that I'm on my super endgame strict filter that hides 4 links and everything like that. So skill issue filter-wise. Will they compete in future gauntlets? So I did play in early gauntlets while not competing. I didn't go for like class rank ones. I've finished a gauntlet, and that was a big goal of mine. But especially now that there is an advantage to me as an organizer, because now there's so many custom things and stuff. Like before, it was just private league mods, so there was no advantage to me as an organizer. So I will be competing in races that GGG make, but I will never be competing in a gauntlet, and I'm kind of caster locked.
You know, AJ Cheese, I feel the same way. What's your opinion on this? So I feel like, even though it's skill issue and everything like that, I'm not saying it's not, but dying to a lab trap or dying to environment effects doesn't feel good in hardcore. Like, for example, in D3, we had like the fire grates in Act 1, and I call it Act 1. Is it still Axe in Diablo? You know what I mean though, right? In the Butcher's Lair. Not in the fight itself even. Or in Grim Dawn, you know that like what would you call it, the wildfire stuff, and other games like that. Even in Dwarven Realms, I don't know if you had this experience, but you would get knocked off the boss platform and instantly die.
Yeah,
and apparently,
I had that happen.
Apparently that's the main way you die in that game. I personally dislike that.
Terrence has a big bug with respec points. Just tell him to stop control clicking it. He's control clicking the vendor, that's why. Why not play but not claim prizes? Do you mean like I am currently doing in this gauntlet? The goddamn traps, yeah.
Will there be PoE1 gauntlets after PoE2 is released? I was honestly tempted to tell you to just say straight up this is the last gauntlet, because it could be.
This actually could be the last gauntlet ever. We don't know if we'll be able to do gauntlets again in the future.
Yeah. Obviously, there's a lot to talk about there. You have different release schedules, so PoE1 and PoE2 are going to be releasing... Like, they're not going to kill PoE1, right, in theory. Their plan is to have PoE1 come out, and then 2 months maybe after PoE2 come out, and so... It's like, where do you find time to put Gauntlet in between? Like, and then will PoE1 still have that, like, same sort of, I don't know what you would call it, but, like, interest in the Gauntlet in PoE1?
So I'm not so much worried about the interest. What I'm worried about is that we're usually not able to do a Gauntlet until 2 months into the league.
Yeah.
And 2 months into the league will be PoE2.
Yeah, someone is doing the Oni challenge. I mean, I guess I'll just whip them out again because it's hilarious.
Yeah.
This is one of our top competitors. They're like ranked 2 at the moment, I think. Check this out. I guess he's taking a quick break, but yeah. He's been farming Oni-Goroshi for 6 hours, 38 minutes. He is going for that bounty. He does have a character that can do it. He just needs the sword.
Yeah.
So until then, he's stuck in Twilight Strand jail. I'll leave it on just for this one run, because, you know, there's technically, like, what? There's a chance, like, you know.
You can do it.
There's a tiny chance. This could be it. You ready, guys?
Yeah.
Push him. But yeah, he is going for that the Oni-Goroshi bounty. Khan will attempt it if Alex fails.
Yeah.
He said.
And obviously, like, both of us are playing in the gauntlet, but it is it takes a surprising amount of different energy to do the 8 and 6 hour cast and stuff the first few days. I would definitely say I'm more tired after an 8 hour cast than I am like 22 hours of streaming. He has the troop MTX. Oh, I hate that. I hate the goblins.
Yeah, he has MTX in all the characters now. He's just trying to keep himself entertained. Obviously, he's essentially been running in a straight line for nearly 7 hours, so...
That's crazy.
Do you kill like every time?
Yeah.
I guess you do, because you do get increased... for those who don't know, you get an extra chance to get the Oni-Goroshi the higher level you are. So I think it can spawn as early as 6. But it is more likely to spawn at level 8.
So I'm not sure if it just has a tiny chance to spawn every level past 2 and it's higher percentage. But yeah, I think 6 is the earliest I've seen somebody drop it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's possible even earlier. Yeah. Why he's not killing? He killed a Hillock there. He just killed it like instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously he's level 6 or 7 now, so he just instantly kills it. Can you not use Quicksilvers? You can, but you need to drop them. So.
Yeah. So it's gonna be cool to see. There's a big PC for that. So it'll be cool to see if he gets it.
Yeah, and theoretically, because I think he said he has work tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
We could see him, even in this cast, if he gets the sword, actually just YOLO and attempt the bosses right now. Like, we could get a massive content window if he gets lucky and gets the sword now. So, I mean, that would be cool to see.
Good chat.
Fuck you, fuck your Gauntlet, and fuck the Act 2 boss. Fuck you.
So a few questions there. What build are you going and what level? Like, I would recommend being level 28 before the Act 2 boss. The number one mistake that we see people that are dying do is that they're going in way too early. People maybe think they're over leveling, but we've seen people go into bosses like 3 or 4 levels.
He said he's level 30.
Oh, damn.
So
Okay.
in that case, ZDPS Lamau! Kill the Architects quicker.
Poison Cock? Damn, like, I'm
Dude,
sorry.
I was
kill
Poison
issue.
Kong, and tooth volleys would kill the Architects.
Yeah. So
And he did it on a falling.
maybe follow the guide of somebody else, but little bit of skill issue there. High damage usually if enough to mitigate it. And I do remember this was in one of the hardest gauntlets with like I think this was the one with like TMP and AoE, and like Weaver was a huge one, and I think somebody was like level 30 to 34 somewhere. They were like really over leveled because they'd never played hardcore before, and they actually managed to get through all the campaign, get through Weaver, etc. I think he said he was like 80 to 85 before doing Act 10 Kitava, so he was like very over leveled. He spent like 7 days, something like that, but he really wanted to get through the campaign, so he wasn't taking any risk.
The characters after the Gauntlet will go to standard. It's a compromise to get those extra boss fragments so that the players can actually attempt the Ubers a little bit quicker, which is fair enough. I think that's it's worth it for sure.
Bro, I'm 54 and still farming, not killing Kitava. Yeah, I mean 54 is very
That's
fast.
normal. I was
That's
53.
very normal.
Very
Yeah,
normal.
I was 53 as well. Like, that's what I mean. This might feel like a lot to you, but if you're very new to the Gauntlet, leveling to 60 before Act 5 Kitava is actually a really good. Oh, Ben almost died.
He went to half. The good news is, let's say he did die right now, he would probably still do the Ubers in like, what, 2 days, 1 day?
Yeah.
Because he basically has the gear in his stash right now. I guess he would have to recraft the chest and the helm, which would suck, but...
Yeah. Like Breton is 59 in Act 7. So over leveling is very good because you end up saving more time and you are setting yourself up for just doing better.
Yeah, obviously if you have a bad PC or internet, obviously Gauntlet might be a bit too difficult and it's kind of out of your control. Totally understandable.
Yeah,
I will never shit talk PC or internet issues because I've been there before. I didn't always have good internet on PC, believe me. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Totally understandable. But at least, hopefully you can at least watch the cast and, you know,
Yeah.
live vicariously as we do through, you know, Ben and Alkaiser and Khan and all that.
Would a realistic bounty be reached level 100 without beating the campaign? No, not in 10 days. Not in 10 days. You're not going to get enough Sanctum Tomes to level up. You can't buy them off people. You're not going to get enough Delve Juice. Not enough heist stuff, so no, you will not be able to do that.
People have hit 100 in the campaign before, but that was a long time ago. It was possible. I think it was Steox in Dried Lake.
Yeah, or Blood
That was
Aqueduct or
so
Dread
long
Lake.
ago, like 7-8 years ago probably. It's not really possible anymore. They've changed too much about the XP calculations.
Yeah. When it was easier to do infinite heisting too, yeah. So imagine you'll always cast. Will Steel ever play a Gauntlet again, or will he cast too? He seems to like casting, but I know both Vizniz and Rice is interested in casting, so
Being replaced, boys.
he is replaceable, but I would only replace him if he says he wants to play. Definitely my favorite caster, and the thing that's really nice is I can threaten to increase his rent, and I don't have that leverage on other people.
Fly out Rice to cast. Would you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to eat you Andy, so that'd be cool. That would be cool.
Well, so what would be really, really nice if the Gauntlet keeps growing, like more competitors, more people watching and stuff, I would like to do full IRL events, and then I would like to do longer casts, and then we would need more casters. So people take like 4 hours. Like I could easily do 8 hours if it was like 4 hours, 1 hour break, 4 hours.
Yeah.
That'd be very easy. And then rent a studio.
Yeah. I don't think it's a good idea, by the way, but what did you think of the... I know we're talking a lot about it, but it's just we've been watching so much of it. But the Race to World First cast, they're like basically 24-hour broadcast. They just restream in downtime.
Yeah.
What did you think about the longer style of casting there? I don't think it would make sense for Gauntlet, but...
No, I think it can, but I don't think we're quite at that size yet.
Yeah, maybe if it was like PV2, maybe like 3-4x the size. I could see something like that.
3 times the size and we'll do it.
Yeah.
It's not that much longer, only 8 to 12 hours. Yeah, maybe you only need twice the size of current gauntlets then. We would like more bends.
Yeah, we need more casters for sure. Luckily, that is technically possible.
Yeah, so potential casters, we have Big Sill, we have Ventura, we have Vizniz, and we have Rise. Don't really want to use Karatha because we need more competitors too. Maybe Octavian, but he works for Dududino. Tai, true.
Dude, Rue casting Gauntlet would be hilarious.
That would be funny. So, we have options. Nugi, yeah. So Rise isn't competitive.
Yeah, you technically did just say that. You said we need competitive players.
I feel like Rise.
Caught. No, I'm just
I
kidding.
feel like Rise is a better caster than competitor. I think he's the best caster.
Yeah. Yeah. Memes, by the way, memes. Obviously, Rise is. I mean, he's literally won a class in the Gauntlet chat. He's obviously competitive. He is just a really good caster, so kind of like. But then now I'm saying Grath is not a good caster. Caught again.
Everyone sucks at everything. All right, there it is. I would love to see Quinn cast.
You know what? Let's get Ben to cast. Give him a break. Holy.
Yo, I unironically thought about that if we do another Gauntlet. Be like,
Just fucking bribe him. Tell him to calm down. You know what? Oh my god. That would be the best cast. Think about it. He could just talk shit and no one could dispute it. Holy.
it's actually really nice. Like, you kind of see, like, the better the player is, the less shit they talk. And it's kind of proved by Ben really being encouraging of other players, never shit talking them, unlike Steel. So it's like almost like the better they are, the less they talk shit.
Shit. I wasn't shit talking. I was giving.
Okay.
I was giving advice, and I was right.
Yeah, you were. But still. She.
Okay. Chat's like. Ben has a full set of gear in his stash. Khan has bases. He has 7 tabs of bases. I'm just saying. That's not really fair though, because obviously ES gear is different from the armor gear, but still.
For sure. It's funny. Hi, Son of Seven. Do you know he wrote me a poem? Do you want to see the poem? He wrote a really good shit one too, like if I failed it.
Where's this poem? Like, how would you access it?
He would just write it in chat. Hi, Vyro! Everyone say hi to Vyro. Gauntlet wouldn't happen without him.
He's also been hit by the hurricane too, so.
I know.
Are you like?
Rock you like a hurricane.
That sounds fucked, to be honest. I don't experience natural disasters because I'm lucky.
Yeah. Although you've experienced spiders, so you've leveled up. I'm chilling west and south of me, big fucked. Damn.
Wonka S, dude. Hey, Jeffrey.
Yeah, we did the speed bounties, and we'll do another 33 minutes of casting, and then unless something insane is happening, we're gonna end, and me and Steel are both gonna play on our own and do the campaign, and I'll set up casting scenes for mine at home.
I'll be real with you. I don't know if I'm streaming.
Oh, okay.
I probably will play the Gauntlet, but
Right.
it fucks up everything so much.
Okay. That's fair. Yes.
Yeah, I need 2 PCs.
I know. I was thinking, do you remember when we did the Samsung thing? They showed the different scenes. You might be able to clone your current settings and do the whole scene thing, because that doesn't share settings.
I didn't have to do that.
I can help you with it.
Like,
because that just
it was just you and Al.
Then it doesn't change your settings.
The problem is, it's not just settings though. I have a different like OBS version. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
You could use my PC.
I'll have 2 PCs soon. Shh, spoiler though.
True. Did he not post the poem? Yeah, we already have 2 different ones. I'm only posting the bad one because in my dream you got hit.
Yeah, hear this. You ready? This is fucked, right? Did you know if you have 2 different OBSs, completely separate folders, if you change settings in one, it changes settings in the other? It's weird, huh?
The Rangers are doing alright. Better than I thought. With his tiny hands and his shield heavy, he ran down into the beam. What a pity. After all, it's Zizaran, the non-competitive streamer. Oh well, at least he can be an entertainer. That's the toxic one. I didn't get hit.
Yeah, no, to be clear, this is probably a good thing normally. The obvious thing is just in this one very awkward, like, plug-in situation. It's complicated, but...
I'm ruining Steel's life.
No, it's fine. The way I look at it is I'm going to get a new PC soon anyway.
Yeah.
So it's, honestly, you could pretty much, like, break my PC at this point. It wouldn't matter. after the Gauntlet. Also, after I clone everything.
True. And, I mean, I'm taking him on holiday soon, so we are IRL streaming from that. We're on a holiday. Wow. In 10 seconds, can you summarize what the Gauntlet is? Loads of damage mods, custom campaign, hardcore soul self-found, $45,000 price pool. Clear and fair. Toby brothers. Toby Claire, to be fair. It's hell for money, yeah.
Rather than answer. Oh, I'm kind of curious. I assume this was about flying him out to cast with you.
Oh.
Or alternatively, this is because you said he's not competitive. This could go either way.
Put it in the one YouTube can hear. If you can.
I
don't know which one isn't split. Oh, yeah.
I don't actually know if they can see this, but we'll find it.
If it hits desktop, then it does. Beautiful. Skill-based. Yep.
I'm gonna compete, and Ziz is gonna have to make another fucking video where he's gonna go, yet again, Rice is #1 in his class and top 10 with a shit class again. You're gonna have to make that video, you fucking son of a bitch.
I'd be more than happy to. More than happy to. But he's a great caster.
Fucking caught, mate.
He's a better caster than I am.
You say words, and you intend one way for it to mean this thing, and then it comes out another way. You know?
I'm used to it coming out another way.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. Is Steelmate also from Norway?
Yes.
Ja, nå kan vi begynne å snakke norsk, så tar vi castet på norsk isteden.
Ja.
Så hva syns du om hvordan Ben har gjort det så langt i Gauntleten?
Ja.
Der har du det, rett fra Steelmage. We'll go back to English, men vi kan gjøre det litt bak og fram, and then speak with different languages.
Yes.
Ganske.
Yeah, I'm like the only one in our friend group who's monolingual.
He is actually the only monolingual in our friends group.
Monolingual, yeah. I can't even speak the one lingual. Sag. Actually, I speak Twitch. That counts. Don't at me.
To be fair, you could learn your family has different languages. You're just like monolingual anyway.
Yep. My dad said couldn't be fucked. Actually. Has anyone attempted Ubers? Ben said soon. Probably tomorrow.
Do I mostly speak Danish or English? I don't speak Danish. I'm Norwegian. My wife is Danish.
Honestly, tomorrow we should pretty much just assume we're going to do a longer cast, because I'm pretty sure he's going to...
Do you speak Bogan?
No, not really. Unironically, at my old job, they all spoke Bogan. Like, you guys are joking. They fucking 100%, like, full on.
Is that Australian redneck?
Yeah, pretty much.
I know.
It was wild though, man. Like, because my area that I lived in, no one spoke Bogan, but at my old job, they fucking all spoke like that.
Kamel also. Lol, Thunder.
Belfast has its own language.
Or not, mate.
You have no idea.
No fucking idea, mate. You want to go to Lovers for a pint there, mate?
You see, that's the thing. It's way worse than that. Because the taxi drivers, sometimes you'll get one and they'll just speak a completely different language, but it's English.
Yeah.
And they're very proud of it too. Like, they know what they're doing. They fucking know what they're doing. They even talked to you about it one time about the Belfast East, West and accents, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
They do that shit on purpose.
But I can't swim.
And he still have to give us an example accent. Oh, Bogan accent. I couldn't even remember, mate, but...
You don't sound very Australian. Like,
Nah.
his mom sounded way more. She's from Australia.
Yeah. It's because we're on Twitch. I think Quinn lost a bit of his New Zealand accent as well. Which is weird, isn't it? Because we don't really talk like two people.
But it's also like the rest of us here, right? You're talking to other people here, and all the shows you watch are like American shows.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna start watching the show like Mystery in Between, which is Australian. So maybe I'll have an Australian accent suddenly. Right? He definitely speaks differently now. Right?
You're
yeah.
a product of your own environment.
Absolutely.
See, one of his old mates comes into the room. He's fucking Irish.
Hi there, mate. Class.
The first time it happened, I was like, genuinely. But it's normal though. It's
Yeah.
normal. I'm sure. I think even Helena was saying I'm different around my mum.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You are.
So it's just who you're around.
Who's on the lead right now? So right now, Karn is by far in the lead, doing really, really well there.
There's a lot of controls, isn't there?
Yeah. Rank 1, and we can hover over and you can see how many points he has.
Yeah, so he's
Crazy.
done, and by the way, these have to be cleared in less than 3 portals, or 3 portals or less, and or released. He's done the Formed, the Twisted. He's also done Mastermind, Cyrus, Maven, Eater of Worlds, Exile, Shaper, Elder. So what is he even missing?
Feared, Elder Slayers, Hidden, Uber, Ziri, and then all the Ubers.
Yeah. So he's very close to achieving all non-Uber objectives. And he's pretty much the only one that's done that.
Is he the highest on the levels?
No, wait, let's see. 98.21. Oh, it's hard. Hang on one sec. There we go. Yes, he is.
No, because this still doesn't.
Yeah, you're right. Wait, why not? Yeah, actually,
No,
why not?
he is though. So you can see I don't know why. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Ben is ahead by quite a lot. By 20%.
How do you make it in order of levels?
Uh,
Oh, I see what it does. It just replaces levels with points.
Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, their names are yellow because they're rank 1 for their class. No, that's not it either. Is it because it's streamer thing?
Yellow is like a special like award.
Oh, because he's like the highest.
It's a bit of a
Duelist.
legacy thing.
He's a prize raiser. Yeah, so you can see the number to the left of his name is how many awards he's won. And I believe the highest decorated eraser on PoE Racing is Steel Mage.
Nah, I don't think it would be anymore.
It's over 50.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's still not me, though. I do have a lot, though, yeah. Pog. Yeah, this is like from back in the day, though. This is from back in the day. Don't show them the turd guy. Oh, turd twister. That's because he hit like 5 trillion level 100, so he probably has like a billion. Yeah, Manny has a bunch too.
Yeah, Steel's a really good racer.
No,
One
he
of the
used to
best.
be a really good racer. I'm shit
is.
now.
He's
That's
still
why I'm casting with Ziz. We're shit.
Washed up.
We're shit St. Steve. Where do you think St. Steve is? Even I can answer that. It's
He's in
fucking in the
Delve.
delve.
He's a Delve.
So. But yeah. So that was interesting, by the way, from Ben. He thinks that they're gonna wait left full like 10 days basically. Interesting.
Wait, oh, the Slayers?
Yeah.
Right.
Because I mean, I was saying Alc's gonna go in second, but Ben said he's gonna go
Hello?
in day 10. So Yeah. How do I do this again? Right. Boom. 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 Yeah, these are all rank 1s, by the way. I'm pretty sure Souls, Marauder, Benz, Trickster, Slage, Path, Ranger. Then we have Al-Kaiser and Khan on Duelist. Alex, the Mana Man, but he's obviously doing that Oni-Goroshi bounty. So who am I missing? Who's rank 1 witch then?
Pak was, but he died. No. Pak is again.
Wait, did he die?
No, it was Palstron died, right? No, who was... I think rank 1 witch died and then came back. Search for Pak and we'll see the ladder.
Well, I can't search on this.
Oh, yeah.
1 sec. 1 sec.
Yeah. If we search for Pak, I'm pretty sure he died at rank 1.
Wait, so he...
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So he died at rank 1 and now he's rank 1 again.
Same with the Ranger. Yeah, that's
He
good.
DC'd.
I kind of want to look then. Let's see what gear. I mean, this is see, decent. Cast speed, flat fire, fire dot, multi, fire damage. Pretty fucking perfect, actually. Because you have limited mods that can actually scale elemental ignite on this, because spell damage and stuff won't. Chest needs work. Helmet needs work. Amulet is...
Oh, but the ailment is nice, but
it's
nothing
tricky.
else. Like, it is, we understand why he's using the amulet, but obviously he would like a better one. And he does have an actually decently expensive anoint on there.
Yeah, same with the ring. It's like, he's got that veiled mod, but it's also a bit scuffed.
Ring's less scuffed.
The belt is nice. You can tell where you got that from, right? It would be the Rogue, probably. Huh.
Rogue champ.
Gloves are pretty whatever. Boots are okay.
Also, not with the new life values.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad gear.
Wait,
Great.
What's that life flask? Oh. He does not have an instant life flask.
He must be EB then, right? I think you can use those with EB. I think.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right. Is Park streaming as well? Yes, he is. We can take a look at Park as well, real quick. And then Hoax. I don't think Hoax is.
No, I don't.
Do we
think
know
so.
actually? Production. Do we know if Hoax is streaming?
There's
what?
a new rank 1 Templar, Artemsor.
Yo, actually yoinking it while he's farming the Oni bounty.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense because Alex is about to have work, so he'll only be able to play a few hours a day. Al Kaiser is the highest XP, really?
See.
Is he? He's almost he's almost 99.
Okay. Who are we going to look at again? Right, Artazmor. Let's see. I don't think they're crit though, right? How would you check? Yeah, I don't think they're crit. So that's just spell damage, mana, cast speed. I mean, guess that's really all you need.
Yeah.
Decent-ish 6 link. Decent, very decent. Yeah, so I'm in decent gear. Like, nothing bad.
Rank
nothing
34
good.
just died.
Um,
Don't know if it's rank 34
yeah,
for
can you
us.
say their name actually, chat, if that's okay? Because it's a little bit hard to see, Go airdrop. Rip. Rip. Oh, HK Gauntlet. Is that correct? HK Gauntlet.
Might be lower down. We can search. Search for HK.
HK. Yeah, 57.
Right.
He was level 9. Yeah, obviously, the leaderboard's a bit different for us on PO Racing because Gauntlet isn't an XP race, it's a point-based race. But yeah. Rip. F, boys.
Very close to 95. Wonder what killed him.
Yeah, decent 6 link as well.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Rip. All gone. Bye-bye. There we go. Let's see. Let's take a quick look at Park, our rank 1 witch. Doing very well. Yeah, now here's a really interesting point. You brought it up earlier with Khan doing Ubers, but hear me out. If the Ubers are actually so difficult that the witches can't kill a single Uber, Park could technically win by doing the quote-unquote easy content.
True. We have seen that in several gauntlets where several rank 1 wins were basically getting level 95 and picking up a few things like normal Atziri, Katarina, etc. for some points and locking that in early, banking in that nobody will be able to kill any of the really hard bosses on that.
Yeah, so we could see Park go in maybe like day 6, day 7 and just do all the regular bosses and then not even step foot into a single Uber and claim rank 1 based off that.
Yeah, it's definitely something that's happened before and probably will happen again. So the weakest ascendancy in this gauntlet is definitely Scion, followed by... It's a tough one between Witch and Ranger.
I would say Witch is weaker, honestly.
Yeah.
But just got a Paradoxica. I don't think he would use it.
No.
Yeah, even the Dual Strike of Ambidextrous builds kind of got outclassed by Slams and Zenith, so...
We are seeing a lot of racers doing Gravicious on transport, and a big outcome, if you don't know what that does, is it gives you a full stack of a divination card, and that is how we have a Mage Blood on a competitor already, because that is just something that can happen. So that's how both the Headhunter and the Mage Blood, they were not dropped, they were given full stacks by Gravicious on transport.
Well, that's what we thought. Obviously, the Headhunter was actually just from...
Yes, the Headhunter was Elrion, but also from Katarina.
Yeah, we got baited because it was in Betrayal.
I remember now.
Yeah. Because I assumed as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will we be doing more supercuts? Yeah, so we'll have supercuts and highlight videos. Oh, Haku box. I thought it was Elrion.
Terrence is the only one with a Headhunter. We can do a quick unique check, actually. So, this was only... Obviously, we can't search people's stashes. Again, this is one of the limitations of casting. But we can at least see if people have them equipped. So let's just take a quick peek. Only one Headhunter equipped. Probably 0. Yep.
What about Defiance? Or Svalin? No Defiance.
Svalin's a good one, actually. We know people have Svalin, but Svalin is very particular. You wouldn't use it on a Slayer or a Trickster. So
See how many people are wearing a Tabula?
Don't wear a Tabula, by the way. Yeah, that checks out.
One guy, and he's dead.
Any other cool uniques?
Voice of the Storm and Ristatha.
We know Jung has a Voice of the Storm, but he doesn't respect yet.
Ooh.
We do have one Scion with the Risathas. That's nice.
Like top 5.
Aegis. We saw an Aegis on one of the witches.
Still alive.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. He mustn't be...
Rank 2.
Oh, he's rank 2. He's right on Park's tail there. They're pretty much neck and neck.
Ralakesh and Patience.
I think we killed the ladder. Oh.
Let's search it again.
There we go.
No?
Nope.
Foibles? Yeah, that'd be a good one. Ooh.
2.
Pretty high tempo there.
Look at this name.
Oh, he rerolled into it.
Yeah, not a bad idea. I don't think anyone's gone into Simulacrum yet. There is a bounty for Simulacrum, but I think Ben said he would... Ben said he would go in when he's actually got his character ready and maybe hunt some of those bounties.
Yeah. How do I get off the beach? So I did make a hillock guide for Scrya to put up on YouTube. I don't know if that's up yet, but we do have a guide for all the bosses and hillock.
Yeah, does PV Ninja actually show Gauntlet? It should, right? It does.
Ooh. 13% shadow.
So if I scroll, here we go. Tier of Purity so far. Kind of chart. We said kind of chart.
We
right,
said
for our
kind of chart.
prediction.
But it was
yeah,
for 80 plus.
yeah.
Tier Purity might be used earlier on.
Gold Rim, Belt of the Deceiver. So I guess not too many people. It's deceptive. There's not that many people actually mapping relative to the vast majority of people who are just trying to get through that campaign.
Yeah.
So you are seeing, again, the vast majority of people with those leveling uniques.
And if we look at top skills, Power Siphon, rank 1, 12%. I don't think a lot of people are expecting that because they didn't know about the leveling tank. Sunder, 9%. Firestorm, 5%. Summon Raging Spirits.
I literally have not seen some Raging Spirit gameplay the entire Gauntlet except maybe one guy leveling for 2 seconds.
Gazi, yeah. But I know a lot of people are doing it on Guardian because once you get that first Ascendancy, it is pretty free.
We should get Dex's POV actually.
Can we just click it here?
No, but I also just mean in the
Oh,
pool.
yes, we should get a stream
Yeah.
though. Coil.
Nice, man.
That's a solid build.
Yeah. You see, now here's the only problem at all with SOS Guardian. It's nothing to do with the build, actually. It's actually a very strong build, very good. But you're competing with Archmage.
Yeah.
It's the only problem.
Yeah.
Being a class Gauntlet, so...
Righteous Fire.
Holy shit. Eviscerate. Wow. A level
Crazy.
94. And Terrence as well. Isn't Rudy... Where do I remember that name? I remember that name from somewhere.
Oh, we should search for Oni-Goroshis.
He delves. Yeah, I knew I remember that name from somewhere. Rudy Freefall. Oh, that's cool, isn't it? You got one of the Delve Gigacheds in here.
That's awesome.
Grass is still alive. He had a literal hurricane to deal with. So it's one of the random mods in the Gauntlet that Neon cooked.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to go out of the game. That was actually supposed to be on the Maven, but it went out of Path of Exile.
Yeah. Luckily, Grath is fine, Viro's fine. Those are the only two people I know personally that got affected, but it has obviously taken him 3 days to get internet back, so yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty cool to see, like, honestly, still more diversity than I was expecting to see this Gauntlet.
Wow, people playing Righteous Fire as well.
That's crazy.
Yeah, level 93.
So I've seen a few people saying they were playing Stormburst totems, and they said it felt like cheating. They said they had no problems with anything in the campaign.
I feel like that's what a totem player would say, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty high up here, too.
Filthy totem players. Hey, look, Tati's rank 1.
Nice,
Totem
of
player.
course.
That makes sense. Do we have Tati on the tool as well yet?
No, we should get Tatiantel on there.
Yeah. How many people are in the Gauntlet overall? We don't actually know yet. Maybe do you have any like insight into that?
No, they do tell us the full stats at the end of the event. But yeah, we should check who has the most DPS and most life. But what we can check is we can go to pathofexile.com, check the actual ladder. Because what gives us no, not this one.
It's MP. Oh wait, what happened to? Oh, you
You
deleted
clicked
it.
Settlers. Oh.
I was memeing. Alright, our rank 1 DPS pad POB is I am Jung Rowan's fart. Currently rank 1 DPS on PoE Ninja, guys.
What
Jung
about rank
Rowan's
1 life?
fart.
Is that Alk?
It's one.
He's a
rank
very competitive player.
Yep. Jung Rowan's fart.
What
And
about
then
life?
EHP life. Life. Huh? Why? Huh?
Wow.
Huh?
He's just tanking.
Huh? Is this so? Huh? I have to see this.
Wow,
One sec.
apparently level 49 is ranked 10,000 already. That's... It does feel like there's more people than ever before playing, but we don't know until the end of the event.
life.
He just wants to survive.
Life.
Oh, wow.
Life. He must be so fucking ZDPS.
That's crazy. Where's he get damage from?
No, okay, so if you think about it, DPS is just time.
Yeah.
So if you have more time, you have more damage. Think about it. Like, if you have 2 minutes, right? And someone has 1 minute, you have double their damage, effectively. Think about it.
You're not wrong.
I mean, don't think about it, guys. And then obviously EHP. Are they like a block jug totem build? What's going on here? Yeah, I think they are. No, they're not. Huh?
Those have block nodes. Those 3 nodes at the bottom is block.
Oh, you're right. I guess but, huh. Okay.
I don't know how much block he has. It says there, right? On the right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He just says block, I guess. Yeah, for those of you who don't know...
EHP is a useless stat.
I was about to pop off. Yeah, EHP is...
Should not exist in POB. I've asked for it to be removed. It just confuses people.
I think people are getting better at understanding the numbers, though. They don't understand... No?
No, they're so bad at it. Somebody came into my chat and was like, I had 700,000 EHP, but I got 1 shot.
You know what's really funny? The Garth Olympics were actually a really good example of why EHP is silly, because the squishiest character in the Garth Olympics was the tankiest by EHP numbers. So that's a really good... Explain it to us, Sis.
So EHP, what it tries to do is it tries to calculate how strong is your build against repeated hits. But it does not take anything like 1-shots into account. So the only thing that matters is max hits. That's the only thing that matters for your tank. EHP just tries to see like how much evasion, how much block do you have.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out that even max hit is bait. There's 1 skill in the game. No, there's 2 skills. There's 2 skills in the game that make max hit bait too. Val Arctic Armor, because you motherfuckers, you link me POBs with Val Arctic Armor ticked. That thing makes you immortal, but it's a Val skill that can only be used once, and you can't move during it. So it doesn't count, literally. And the second thing is Immortal Call is also surprisingly bait, because it increases your EHP by a lot for a very short time at the cost of all your endurance charges. So it's really, really strong, but leaving that shit ticked on for max hit is also bait.
Yeah.
Who does that?
Oh, we should check on
You'd be
Oni-Goroshi.
surprised.
A lot of people do that. Just see if how many people have one, that are using one. Yeah.
True.
And then we are actually going to be wrapping up the cast here. The streams will continue.
Oh, actually, I'll do it on PW Ninja,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oni.
Oh, well. Wow.
29 poor souls. Well, actually,
That's a
people
nice
have more
leveling
than one,
item.
obviously. But yeah. Yeah, Mosh, Oni Fambasai. Yeah, there's quite a few.
Very cool.
And this guy's actually playing it, and he's actually in maps and everything. So.
That's pretty cool. All right. Well, we are going to be wrapping up the cast for today. I will be streaming afterwards, and I will set up some scenes so that we can emergency cast in case people go into Ubers or anything like that. But a huge thank you to everyone for joining us today for the cast. We will be back same time tomorrow. And obviously we will be flexible with the cast. At any time there is a lot happening, we will do longer ones.
Yeah, we obviously, we're not going to miss Ben doing it. We will probably, assuming it's possible for us to wake up, we'll wake up at friggin' 2 a.m. if we have to, because we're not going to miss that.
We're not going to miss that. So we'll try to communicate and ask for people to tell us when they're going to go into Ubers and things like that and have a flexi cast around that. But huge thank you to everybody in the audience joining us. So we are going to end with playing the ads and stuff for our sponsors. Is a huge thank you. It is the biggest prize pool we have ever had. We are over $45,000 that we're going to be giving out to people. That includes bounties and raffle stuff and the core prize pool. So $45,000 total prize pool. So a huge thank you to our sponsors. We'll start off with NordVPN. Are you an aspiring hacker? And the worst thing of all, Are you disconnecting due to bad server routing, preventing you from beating Ben in the Gauntlet? Well, NordVPN has solutions to all of your problems and more. So if you're traveling from America to another country, but you still want to keep up with your favorite shows, you can do that using Nord, leaving you to access everything that you normally want to while on the move. Sometimes your routing to a server can be less than ideal, and you can use NordVPN to change this to make sure that at least you have a stable connection. NordVPN also features 24/7 customer support, so they're always there to help you. Use code Zizaran today. It's 4 extra months, a big discount, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. So if you're not happy with the product, you get your money back. And we are also sponsored by the sister companies of NordVPN, Incogni, which if you have your data leaked on the internet and you want them to scrub it, they can do that for you. So use Incogni for that. And Saily for people that are traveling a lot and wants a eSIM. So you don't have to buy SIM cards for your phone in every country you're traveling to. So huge thank you to NordVPN for sponsoring the Gauntlet. And we have a very cool bounty with them for a VPN tunnel. So yeah. That's awesome. We'll start next with Displate. We have these really, really cool metal posters. Especially you'll see them in the background of Steel's stream and my stream.
Yeah, actually, instead of the commercial, we can almost just show off some Displates if you want.
Sure. And I don't think... Have you ever been sponsored by Displate?
Nope.
No, he just has them. He just loves them anyway, so that's even better proof. So these are actually the textures. So they are textured. And I think they look even cooler than the normal ones, and they look very different.
Yeah. I actually have different Displates normally, but you can just literally like swap them out, super easy. I can make it upside down if you want. Look at that. Australian Displate.
Do you know, I don't think there's like a better advertising than like Steel has your product unsponsored. That like doesn't get like a better advertisement than that. And we do have loads of Displate bounties as well. They're really cool. So huge thank you to Displate. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we actually had like just a manual ad there, but hopefully you guys are enjoying that. And we'll do Starforge there as well. Starforge does have that Oni-Goroshi bounty, which we might see claimed today. And Starforge sponsors a lot of the competitors, so they are using Starforge PCs. So at least you know it works and doesn't explode.
Yeah. Oh, someone's saying, by the way, it's a fake display. This one is.
But this is a fake display.
It's literally right behind the green screen, the exact same display, but textured. It's literally right. It's just some movie magic.
Yeah. I would buy a display of Ziz and Steel casting. So, at the end of the event, we are actually going to be signing and giving away some displays. And I will talk to Displate about this, but I saw the World of Warcraft Race to World First did like a really cool thing with signatures of all the players. So we might make like a top 10 or top 8, like the top rank 1 classes, and do like a signature and make like a display with that.
Yeah, that'd be sick. So I'll pop off with that Starforge commercial, so I didn't interrupt you there.
That's all good. Are you enjoying the Gauntlet? There's so many cool prizes, and one of them is the insanely cool race by Starforge for the first person to kill all the pinnacle bosses with the Oni-Goroshi. Yeah, you actually heard me right. I think they just want to see you suffer, but that is what the Gauntlet is all about. Huge thank you to Starforge. They're giving away a Voyager 2 Elite. It's a $4,500 PC, and it is a beast. And you kind of need to be a beast to be able to kill all the pinnacle bosses with Oni-Goroshi. It's pretty messed up. I'm pretty sure Cardin's going for it. Will he win it? Will he be the first? Join me in finding out. And a huge thank you to Starforge. Absolutely sick PC for a sick race. And you're sick and twisted, but we like it. That's what we're all about. A huge thank you to Starforge for supporting the Gauntlet. We really appreciate it. And sick prices. There it is. And Starforge, I think the guy actually is playing in the Gauntlet himself. So they're actually PoE gamers, which is really cool. So yeah, and that leaves us with Asus ROG, who are doing the flash bounties for this Gauntlet. So huge thank you to Asus. And we'll be looking at doing some giveaways and stuff for them the last day. So huge thank you. And the most important thank you of all, Shopify Rebellion, doubling the price pool. Super huge thank you. They made running events in Path of Exile better and bigger than ever before, and it made it a lot easier to get sponsors and stuff. So Shopify, absolutely amazing. And Grinding Your Games, thank you so much for making the custom event with cooking up the modifiers. Really excited to see how Ubers will go and things like that.
And those free mystery boxes too, right?
And the free mystery boxes for completing the campaign, which you can still get. All you have to do is do the campaign.
Yeah, that's all
no
you have
big
to do.
deal. No big deal at all. So good luck with that. And huge thank you to the audience, all the people behind the scenes, Viro, Matiki, Ulti, etc. And a big thank you to my co-caster.
All right.
That's it. We're done. See ya.
Well, at 2 a.m. when Ben goes in randomly to Ubers because he's like, fuck it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll go back and get started on the rest of the campaign. I'm probably gonna farm some gear, to be honest. I don't want to do it twice. I want to be safe.
So I guess you'll see him in like 10 minutes probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk home.
All right. Bye.
Bye.